Hello, hello. Apparently there is a DBD stream going on, according to Patrick. Hold on. I don't know what it's about, but... Hi, Shrimp. You never catch me live. It's because you hate me, Shrimp. I can't believe it.
There was the Galaxy's Autumn Showcase. We hope you enjoyed the show. But we know a lot of players...
Be a little louder, they're saying. If you
sorry, a little louder. I'm so sorry. I'm very soft-spoken. You may know yesterday we had the... Galaxy's had their Autumn Showcase, and a lot of players had some issues redeeming the drop. So we want to give you another opportunity to get it with a promo code. The code Galaxies until October 7 at 1 p.m. ET. You can enter it in the in-game store to redeem the
Galaxies
Two Witches blue banner.
If you want to put that up on the screen, Dork, we got a visual asset. Look at that.
Yes.
We're so professional.
So beautiful, beautiful.
Oh,
banner.
it's a different variant.
Promo code. It's really, like, for anyone who tuned into that stream, that was not how that was supposed to go. It should have been easy peasy for you to earn that. And technical issues happen.
Hi, Foss. How you doing? Hi, Bleeze. Hi, Shrimp.
That's how you can get it now. While Omnia is talking,
DBD needs to unban you. You're banned in this stream, Casey.
Across the seas to Bangkok.
How do you get banned in the stream?
Gamescom Asia last week, we had a Dead by Daylight booth.
Oh, that's so cool.
With a lot of really fun activations. We had 3 Q&A sessions. This is a picture from one of them that we took at the end. And so a lot of questions from our
You
chat
posted
community,
Among
which was
Us.
translated as well, which was great. We had
Okay,
an art wall,
the ASCII.
we got, I think, around, like, I want to say, over like the 3 days, over like 300 to 400 drawings on the wall.
You got your
It was
message
absolutely beautiful
flagged
to see.
in Jason
And
the
a lot of
Weens
artists,
yesterday
I have to
for
say,
using. Oh
at
my
Gamescom,
God.
we were very surprised, like great quality.
Did they even let it through?
And
Or
finally, we
was
had
it just
a
an
life-size
auto mod
Cassie,
thing?
Oh
at
my
the booth.
goodness.
It's
Oh, this is so
beautiful,
cool.
so gory, so bloody, and it was made by Eranos. You may already have heard of him because he was responsible for the fan-made Dead by Daylight themed cosplay booth at Gamescom in Germany earlier this year. So absolutely super talented, and you can see it here.
We went to Germany and we hung
No,
out with
I
him for a few
agree.
days
I
there,
totally
and
agree.
we thought,
Henatu's
this could be a
Bussy
cool thing to work
Annihilator. I
directly with
absolutely
him.
do think we
Take
need a
Doris'
David and Dwarf
disgusting
banner.
dangly organ body and ship it to Thailand. And he did it. Amazing stuff. Shout out to Aranos. Really cool guy.
Yeah, and a beautiful, beautiful grass suit.
Yeah. So, still got some more news, then we'll get to the meat that I told you about. Haunted by Daylight.
Yeah, so Haunted by Daylight, that's been running a couple of weeks now. So we made some adjustments this week. We adjusted the quests. We hit everybody, and we agreed that 15 hooks in the void was a lot. So we reduced that down to 4, which we think is a much more manageable number.
Is she British?
Those who already were partly through the quest, that is being granted retroactively. You might need to play a game before that all starts to adjust, though. That was something that we saw happening.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'm not going to lie.
That has been done on Wednesday. And we also altered
Like 15
quest, which is the
was
completion
so
quest, where
much.
we reduced the number from 20 down to 18. So taking into consideration that, because it was quite a lot.
Wait, that's Mandy?
We got a lot of people bragging in the chat they had no problem doing
I
it.
know,
This is Mandy?
I know. It's like,
She's so
yeah,
cute.
Because I struggled with it. I think I was at 6 by the end of it, but yeah. So I'm
And
quite
just because I see people asking on Twitch why we're not on YouTube, but we're not on YouTube today. We didn't get the connection working, and we didn't want to make people wait any longer.
No, Casey, it means
that's
you're
why
having a
we
good
switched to
time,
YouTube.
I
Maybe
assume.
next time.
Oh, she's blonde? Wait, this is Mandy?
Don't say that.
Mandy's
You can
British?
see we're live because
You know, it sounds
we're
like
reading
Twitch.
chat.
is
She's so
switched.
cute.
Yes.
That was a good. That
It's
was
so
good.
interesting to put people's
Switch,
like
we know Switch had an update
online
yesterday.
presences
We
to
managed get
faces.
The matchmaking issue that was causing problems, that was resolved.
Yes.
That was resolved pretty quickly yesterday, so we're happy about that. Crossplay, we know that's not working right now for Switch players, so that will be back early next week. We're aiming for the 28th. It might be a little bit before. It's a bit hard to tell with the process, but it should be definitely before the 28th. That's the final date.
Yippee!
So we are really sorry that it's happened.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's a bit out of our control, but Switch can still play with other members of Switch, so they're not missing out on the event, which is a great thing.
That's right. All right. As people are appreciating the live dork reaction cam, by the way.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm watching it in 2 screens.
How are you doing back there?
she needs to unmute.
I'm not talking too much because some people were saying they could hear an echo.
Yeah.
Echo. So I don't want to do that.
You can't hear anything. You're waiting in a queue in Disneyland. I hope you're having fun, Safi. Oh my God. You deserve a vacation, queen.
All right. Well, that's it for news and updates for now. We're going to do a very quick transition. My fellow colleagues here are going to step off for a moment. We're going to bring on design and product folks to tell you about what you're going to be testing in the upcoming PTB. So let's.
She literally just said she couldn't hear anything. Do you guys want to see the chat or not? Like, I personally don't care. I don't have an opinion otherwise. It's more just for you. I don't really think anything of substance is like ever said in chat, but what if there's well, that's what I'm kind of scared of. I will have to close it. But it's funny seeing the spam. I'm assuming that ASCII's gonna be stopped by AutoMod, so. Same could be said here. What do you mean? You guys would never post peen here. The DVD chat is always full of interesting creatures, nothing of value. What do you mean? These are literally the most intellectual, where the intellectual minds hang out. Hello? My bad, bestie. It's okay. It's okay. I agree, Quaddy. Please add the gritty.
Oh, hey. Hi.
You scared me, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised that actually got through,
This is
Christy.
a segment I'm very excited for. Like I mentioned, we want this show to be a place you can come get information that you'd normally have to get in a long blog.
Hold
or
on.
Patch notes and things like that, and get them from
Hold
our
on a second.
designers, our product folks, our art
GBD
folks,
jump scare, okay?
Anyone that we're able to get on the stream. I want you to meet more of the team. So with that in mind, today, like I said, we're talking about the upcoming PTB, which is just a couple weeks away. It has a bunch of cool things.
I know. I'm
you'll
sorry
find
about that.
out about in a moment. And this is not, again, this isn't like a boom, flashy trailer reveal. This is really about stuff we want you to test, okay? Testing mindset, not goodies and content.
Exactly.
Because there will be plenty of, DVD.
I think
DVD has
some is
plenty of
still
that.
quite flashy.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
flashy. You can test them, but they're flashy.
That's true. Some are kind of flashy. So anyway, let's dive in. Actually, before we do, the thing I'm most excited about for the whole format of this show is we're going to use PowerPoint. PowerPoint is going to be central.
Oh my God,
to the show from
PowerPoint?
here on out. Get hype.
Brings me back to
It's
school.
star.
I want to quickly interject and just say
Yes.
that whenever my wife says what I do to people,
Yeah.
excel in PowerPoint.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not
our
proving her
lives.
wrong right now.
So very quickly, we've got Justin. He is the senior product manager.
I have
We've
no
got
clue,
Diego.
Arcadia.
I think you've never been on
I think they
before,
just
so
started
nice.
talking.
Diego's
Yeah.
awesome. You're gonna love
About
him.
this stuff.
UX.
I
lead
think.
UX
I'm not
designer.
sure.
Exactly.
And we've got Jeff.
I don't know how much I
has
missed.
Appeared from time to time.
Very long time ago.
Yeah, and you do the stagings with Mandy on Discord.
I'm the voice or the face behind the voice. Anyway, that's me.
I actually
Jeff is
don't
our
know if
designer
this is the
extraordinaire.
chapter they're
He's done
skipping
light balance,
the
light
killer
design,
on,
he's done killer
or
design.
they're not releasing new DLC. I
Talk
forget.
about, this is my transition to you. Our reduction systems for tunneling, camping, and slugging. So let's get into it.
Yes. All right. So as Eric.
True.
nice
Is the
put,
coffee
we have
table
a
for
lot of
sale?
PowerPoint to
This
go
is
through,
so cool.
I apologize. I'm going to try to make
This
it as
little
exciting as
palette.
it can be. Yeah. So the first question people might ask is, why are we doing these things? Why are we looking at these strategies that people employ to play the game? It's quite simple. Face camping, tunneling, and slugging were in the top 3, top 5 reasons for people uninstalling the game.
Oh.
And we as developers and myself as a player, we want the game to last long. So to make sure that that happens and that the game can keep going as long as it can, we have to address the issues that people have or the players have within the game. So face camping, slugging, and tunneling are 3 of the issues that we have to address. Oh, right, I have the clicker.
Got the clicker.
Yeah, I forgot. That's so cool. Okay, so let me start by saying, or
At least they're real.
explaining
That's
what face
interesting.
camping
They've
is.
not said that
So
before, I
usually,
think.
it's described as the killer staying in very close proximity to a hooked survivor. And over here you can see there's a nice little picture where it shows you what face camping is, what proxy camping is, and what patrolling is.
Oh my god, they're actually putting it into
Very close
words.
to the hook, that's usually face camping. When you're like mid length away from the hook, that's proxy camping. You're just making sure the survivor's still there. And when you're a little bit further, you're patrolling. You're looking from afar, seeing no one's going for the save. Okay, so that's basically
Why chess merchant? They should have put Nemesis.
or stages of camping are. Because this is a PowerPoint presentation, I figured it would be very nice to have some key data points. So I went and looked at the data. 'Cause I
Yeah,
think
or
sharing data
Bubba.
is always useful. So overall, we have seen that since the start of 2025, face camping, so the closest proximity to the hook, has not really had any major shift. It's been pretty steady, which is kind of a weird thing to talk about, but that's the data. Patrolling, which is when you're further than 20 meters away, has increased a little bit. So killers tend to stay closer to the hook by about 3 seconds as opposed to, before 2025. And surprisingly, which is something that I think is fascinating because it could imply that survivors are learning to not rush on hooks, which is great.
Yup.
Survivors take more time to go for rescues. So
Which is
you
not a
will
bad
be remaining
thing.
on the hook for a little longer because you're going to finish that gen. And that's usually a good thing. So yeah, good job. And then the last thing I wanted to talk about for key data points is when the resolve bar fills, so that's the bar that fills up when you're being camped, there's a 10%
I've
increase in
never heard
escape
it called
rates.
that.
So the face camping mechanic or reduction that we implemented, I think it was last year, 2 years ago, actually has an impact on how the matches go. So here is a breakdown by MMR. So you can see that low MMR killers tend to face camp more than mid or high MMR killers. And
Yeah, I was
in
gonna
terms of
say,
maps,
because if a killer
Recruit
is...
City Police
Hold on.
Department West Wing is the highest percentage for face camping, and Wretched Shop is the lowest. And I put some stars beside those because while that's what the data says, we would have to do a deep dive as to why that is, because we could argue that RCPD is very narrow. It's got not a lot of room, so you spend more time near hooks without really wanting to.
If a killer is letting the resolve bar go all the way, usually that is indicative of a newer killer because better killers will know to keep their distance. So that's probably why,
The first is to bridge the gap between solo players and survive with friends, and it'll all make sense in just a second. And the other one is to make the anti-face camp mechanic fair for both sides. So you may, as killer, have experienced the meter filling up too soon after you've hooked someone, or you've hooked someone in the basement and you hook another survivor, and the first one's filling up their meter. There's a lot of scenarios where it could feel a little oppressive. So what's next? In the upcoming PTB, you'll be able to test and hopefully give us a lot of feedback. The resolve bar, when being camped, will be visible to all survivors. So that means if I'm being camped and Diego is doing a gen on the other side of the map, he will see the resolve bar filling on the HUD. So he'll be able to tell, one, that I'm being camped, but also what the progress is on that camp meter.
Finally.
The next
Finally!
thing is the meter will fill up faster based on how long the killer stays within proximity of the hook. So this is really cool because
200%?
decrease the rate at which it fills baseline, so the killer's not penalized for
Okay,
walking
so
by
it's...
or anything like that.
Okay,
It's
okay,
really just
okay.
if you spend a lot of time
So
near
it's
the
if
hook,
you're
it will fill up much
consistently
faster, up to 200%
in
of
the
life
terror
value,
radius
which
percent.
is 10 charges per
Okay,
second.
okay.
And then the last
Okay.
thing we did as well is we increased the range of the anti-face camp radius to 20 meters. So it's a little bit more punishing in a way if you decide to stick within 20 meters with a hatchet pulled out or other scenarios. Oh, right, and there's one last thing I forgot. So initially, when you hook a survivor, there's a 7-second grace period before the meter starts filling up. But that wouldn't only apply to when you hook that specific survivor. So in my example, where you hook a second survivor in the basement, that first survivor that you hooked will still be filling up that meter. Now, with the upcoming PTB, if you hook a second survivor, it will put the grace period on all hooked survivors within
Oh,
the area that
wow.
you're in, so you won't be penalized for doing that. And here we have a
That's fair.
beautiful video of Meg watching Claudette's demise, and
Oh my god, that was
I
me on
zoomed in
RPD
on-
with that
Maybe
ace.
we want, yeah, thank you. I zoomed in on the HUD so that we can see the resolve bar filling, and so that's the first thing you'll notice is that it's visible. But the second thing you'll notice is that as the trapper just sticks around there, it'll fill up faster and faster, which is what we were saying. Well, what I was just saying about it filling up faster based on how long you stayed near the hook. And hopefully,
This is what it's like when
with
I record videos for
the
TikTok, by the way.
visible resolve bar, you'll see, again, hopefully, teammates make more informed decisions about the state of the game, right? Like in terms of macro, what's going on.
Okay,
where you
I
should
like
be, what
this.
you
This
should
is
be
what I've
doing
been asking for,
in the
honestly.
moment to moment. I think it'll be really helpful, but again, you guys can test it out and get feedback on it because that's the whole point. We're putting it on the next PTB so
Damn.
you guys can test it and give us some insight as to how it feels and what it's like.
And I'll jump in there just because, thank you. That's the point I was going to say. You'll probably get sick of me saying it. We really are testing these features in the next PTB.
Exactly, Arcadia. And I'm assuming
Start
it was
being really
against a
upset
killer
at
that
the
either
start, even
wasn't that
in
great or a
beta.
killer
What
that
we wanna do is
didn't
test it. We wanna
care.
get your feedback
Like an example,
with
Nurse,
hands-on, not just based on the
Blight,
information. Get-
Ghoul probably,
try
so
it
you
out
were
and
gonna
let us
die
know
anyway.
how it feels if you're a killer, how it feels if you're a survivor, and then we'll go from there and see what we're gonna do. And that's the case for each of the things that we're gonna present today.
Yes, and everything else as well. Right, so let's move on to the next one. What is tunneling? Well, tunneling is usually described when you go for the same survivor until they are out of the match.
Skull Merchant again.
Here we can see Nia with zebra pants being targeted by the Skull Merchant.
They did say they were
Maybe
going to add
especially
that,
might be useful for
Arcadia.
zebra pants, maybe it doesn't.
Like that's
what you're
actually
talking about.
something they're working on.
So,
But I
key
don't
data
know if
points.
they're gonna do it this time. But they did say.
throughout
What video is
2025,
this? This
we
is a
have
dev stream
seen
that's
a
actually
slight
live
drop
right
in
now.
tunneling. So these percentages are the the average percentage of tunneling happening in matches. So 44% of matches will or had tunneling
On Twitch, yes.
occurrences,
If you
in
want to go
January.
watch it
And when I say
on
tunneling,
Twitch, on like
there's
their
different
account, it is the Dead by
ways that we're
Daylight account.
analyzing it. The
It's
first
live
one
right
is
now.
when you go for one
Only
survivor
on
and
Twitch,
only one survivor
not
from
on
the start of the
YouTube,
match.
unfortunately.
There's also when you go for consecutive hooks, not necessarily the first survivor that you find, but you just get the second survivor out of the match quickly. And then there's the last one, which I'm completely blanking out on, but this is the overall of all these scenarios that we analyzed with the data. And as you can see, today, this morning, when I got the last bit of data, it's down to 40%, which is a 4% drop. It's pretty important. And then if we look at the breakdown by MMR, we see the opposite of what we saw with camping. So low MMR killers tend to tunnel less than high MMR killers, which is also interesting. And we could
That is actually
extrapolate
interesting.
as to why. One hypothesis is that high MMR survivors are just more efficient, so therefore tunneling feels like the
How
most
do they
efficient
analyze?
way to,
That's what I'm
combat
having
their
a problem with
efficiency.
right now.
But that's another thing that you guys can, theory craft on and help us understand.
That is exactly
then
what
just
I'm
in
having a
terms of,
problem with,
maps,
which
the
is
treatment
what
leader
I've
has
always
the
said
highest
about
percentage of
how
tunneling,
like
and
behavior
has the lowest.
gathers their data
thing
or
is
at least
with,
presents their
camping,
data, unfortunately,
why
and
we
it's
have to do a deep
happening this
dive
time
and try to
again.
understand exactly why this is the case, but I thought it was interesting that treatment theater, I definitely didn't expect that one to be, number one, but it is. And then Gas Heaven, I mean, the map is pretty strong for survivors, so, maybe it has something to do with that. But again, if you guys want to, theory craft, go for it. I think it's super cool to see all the discussions happen. So what are the goals with tunneling? We want to ensure that every player's time is respected. And we also want to make sure that when you queue up, it means that you get to play the match. I'm sure that our Survivor players have already had this happen to them, where they go into a match and they're out within, like, the
that's
first 2
exactly
minutes,
it,
and
Shrimp.
never
Like, you're
really feels
genuinely
nice
right.
because sometimes you queue up for a little bit longer than that, sometimes even longer based on what kind of game modes are on. But the point is, when you queue up, we would like you to be able to play the game and just have fun, which is the most important part.
The way they need to explain.
And we also
Yep,
want to make
I
sure that player
100%
agency
agree.
is retained, and I'll expand on that a little bit, and I think it's the next
I
slide,
just
the one
think
after
that maybe right
but
now
we
they're
wanna
a
ensure
bit
that
pressed
player
for
agency
time.
is
They
retained,
probably can't go
and
into
we want to put the
specifics.
onus on the survivor. So,
Good use of the word onus.
thank you. I
Just
feel
wanted to
smart.
say.
I feel smart. So the key learnings from the PTB. The first one is that the players found the proposed solution too intrusive, and to refresh everyone's memory, on the PTB, the last PTB that we had the unhooked protections for survivors.
It was
We
too
had the
intrusive.
Killer penalties
100%.
if you did tunnel. We had the killer bonuses, and all of these things together felt like it was a little too much, which is a very fair point. And I think that the last PTB gave us some really good insight as to what worked and what didn't. So I want to say thank you for all the feedback that you guys gave, because it really helped us. It helped inform our next steps for this feature.
I mean, Killer's not great right now,
the second
Arcadia.
point
The
is,
palette
what I was just
density
saying from the
update
players' side is that players
is
want to
really
retain their
fucking
agency.
frustrating.
They want to be able to make those decisions. They want to be able
For
to make
some
the call. They
killers.
want to be able to play the game the way they want without being told you can't do that or you can't do this, which again is a very, very fair point. And then to build up on that,
Yes.
a lot of players felt that the solution in the previous PTB held their hand too much. So it was, you
Yes.
got a unique hook, so now you get like a gen kick bonus, or you got the aura reveal, and then I think the way that it was described, which I thought was a really
I've
good way
never
to
seen a
describe it,
killer
was it
bonus.
felt
That's
very,
because you
very
need
cookie
4
cutter. There was
survivors
like
for every
there was
killer.
one right way to play the game,
Very
and if
rarely
you
is
didn't
killer
do it,
bonus
then
ever
you were
active in
kinda, like,
DBD.
shooting yourself in the foot, which is not
Unless
super
it's
cool.
just like genuinely like, I think maybe
So, what's
nighttime.
next?
Can I
But
just say
usually
before you
it's
switch-
always Survivor.
Watching chat hang on every bullet,
Yeah.
reacting to each bullet before you get to the next one is great. It's great.
Yeah, the killer
it's
bonus is at
people
like
are locked
3 a.m. Why are the others not talking? Oh, this is this guy. This is his
Great.
presentation.
I'm glad that the PowerPoint is
Yeah.
working.
So like they don't really know what he's saying because this is this guy's
What's
presentation.
next? The first one is that survivors will get their unhooked protections.
Okay.
I'm going to go into more detail what each of these means. This is just like a high level of what is next. The killer will get some bonuses.
Okay.
And there are no more killer penalties.
Oh,
which I
okay.
think is the most polarizing topic in the previous VTB.
That
is the
was-
penalties.
okay,
So there's
okay.
no more penalties. We're good?
We're
Okay.
good,
thought
yeah.
you
I
were-
didn't
there
think it was
something
gonna
else.
be
Okay.
I'll jump
Foss.
in if I need to, but you're
All
doing
right.
I
great.
just think they needed to work on it a
So
bit
unhooked
more.
protections, most of it is the same, but there are some differences with what was on the last PTB. So you still get 10% haste.
Okay.
You still get the endurance status effect, which means that if you get hit, you'll go into deep wound instead of going down. There's the new status effect elusive, which
Okay.
means that you cannot be revealed. You will leave no pools of blood, no scratch marks, and you make no grunts of pain. One thing that we added as well is that you will make no sounds, so you won't be coughing or puking or stuff like that, because some killers
Wow.
had very clever ways of bypassing the system in the previous PTB. You still do not accumulate AFK points, so AFK crows will not come into play if you are under the unhooked protections. You will still see the killer's aura within 32 meters. And these are still lost when performing a conspicuous action.
They
or when being
probably will,
healed into a health
Arcadia.
state. And
I mean, they did
I
it
think
with
it's also
like
important to
tenacity
remind
with
people
the
that when it's
unbreakable
in endgame,
stuff.
these bonuses are mostly turned
Yeah,
off.
there
The
was
only ones that
aura
are on
Foss.
are the 10% haste and endurance that are granted for 10 seconds, which is what it is currently on live. So here we have a video again. Meg is the star of the show. She
Queen.
gets unhooked, and I zoomed in on the status effects. You can see there's the
Yep,
endurance.
this
there's
was in the
haste,
other
and
one.
there's elusive. You see the killer's aura, and the survivor basically has a lot of tools to avoid the killer. This specific instance is a bot killer, so it's too smart. I can't outplay it. But what you just saw as well
That's
is
cute.
I'm going to play it again, just because I was talking about. Can I go back? Okay. What
PowerPoint can do that.
yeah. I have
Look
the
at
clicker, I
that
have the power
circle
built, which is
around
great.
Meg, by the way. What is
What you
that?
noticed as well is
Around the
that Meg was
tallies for
trying
Meg's
to,
hook? What is that?
stop the killer
Jake
from
did get, no, literally.
go after Jake, which is one of the key differences that we have compared to the last PTB.
Okay.
Which is that the survivor no longer loses collision with unhook protections.
Good, good,
So, key
good.
differences. We have removed the no collision from
Good.
unhook protections, and we've decreased the killer aura reveal to 10 seconds, so it doesn't last the entire duration of the unhook protections.
Oh, the last
And you might
hook.
ask,
Okay.
Why? Well, we saw in the previous BTB that survivors were weaponizing both of these effects
Yup.
to go for aggressive plays, as opposed to trying to survive, which is the intended goal of the unhook protections, is to put you in a spot where you can make better decisions to survive. What we saw was that killers who were actively trying to not tunnel were being punished by these things.
Yep.
Right, moving on. Killer bonuses. So upon a unique hook, which is hooking a different survivor from the last. So I got hooked, and then Diego gets hooked.
Oh,
That's a
damn.
unique bonus. Sorry.
I tried.
So the first one is that you will gain Bloodlust for 15 seconds.
Oh, hell.
And the second is that you gain a stackable blood point multiplier on your match score.
Oh!
And the last
Wait,
thing that
barbecue,
we
old
did
barbecue is
different
back.
From, the previous BTB is that we have buffed a series of score events related to hooks. So now when you, for example, when you get a first hook on a survivor, you get 750 blood
Oh, we're
points
so
instead
back.
of, I think it was 200. It was very low.
Adding 7 TV to endgame
500,
chat.
I'm not
Oh
sure.
my
Should've put it.
god.
Anyway, I forgot. So here's a video of the.
We are
the
so
bonuses in action.
back.
I cut the previous part before that moment because I was being looped by the Megbot for so long, and I was so embarrassed. So I just cut to the
No,
point where
he's
I
so
had
real for
downturned.
that.
So as you can see here,
He's so
I
real
hook
for
her.
that.
I have the Bloodlust bonus, so I'm moving slightly faster. And you can see the golden marker on the hook counter, which I don't know about you, but when I play with, I'm a survivor main, but when I play with Deja Vu and I have that yellow bar, it feels really nice. So having that golden marker right there feels just as good.
That's good UX.
That's good UX. That's as a segue. Yeah, this is something we have.
Yeah,
been
golden
working
to go
together to
burr.
make sure that it's also as understandable as possible when you're meeting this feature and it's enjoyable, even if you already know it by heart as a new engaged player. So every little effect that we work together, like also the fire that we used to have on the generator.
It lasts long. I think they said
that's-
15 seconds, 10 seconds.
It
Yeah.
feels really good. And then I'm gonna replay it again.
Why
just
is it
because
bloodlust and not just
there's a
haze? I'm
portion that we
assuming it's gonna be.
missed, but
Oh, I actually don't know.
one thing that's important to note is
I
that
wonder if
our
they make
more,
it so that it's like
advanced
once you
players
kick.
will probably ask the reason.
Yeah,
why
someone
Bloodlust,
asked
like,
that
it
too.
resets or goes down when you're not in chase, or there are rules with Bloodlust because it is a mechanic that we have in the game, where it builds up during chase and it you lose it if you break a
Okay.
pallet or if you hit a survivor.
Okay,
and
okay.
There's all these things. So for this particular instance,
Hi,
of
Feltzer.
Bloodlust, you will keep it until you use your power. So, do
Okay,
that
so
with
it
light,
is
I
the
guess.
rules of bloodlust.
Or if you
Kick
enter
a
chase.
pallet or-
and the reason why is because
oh.
with internal testing, we found that if you had bloodlust and you would just enter a chase, you could just continue building it up.
Yeah.
To, tier 2
Yeah.
and tier 3. And that
Transfer
felt quite
bloodlust.
impressive, in
Okay.
certain scenarios. And of course, I will remind everyone, this is to test on the next BTB.
The way
So
that they
if
have
you
to add
test
that,
it with the
because
current,
they know
iteration
people will
where it's
freak
tier
out.
1 bloodlust and you have feedback on that, please give that feedback. It's really, really crucial for us to develop this feature. And
Okay,
then
so
the
it
last
does
bit over
reset
here
in a
is,
chase.
again,
and they
I
don't
chased
just
Claudia
start
for
the
so
match,
long,
like,
tried to hook her a
incredibly
second
fast.
time, and I just skipped to the part where I downed her, and now I hooked Claudia for a second time in a row. So
Moonwalking
I didn't get
killers.
the golden hook marker, and I didn't get any bonuses from that.
I wonder if
so
people will
that
do
means
that. I think
I
that's
do not get a
that's
multiplier from
gonna
that
be
specific
good
hook,
to
and I also do not get bloodlust. And I think that's something
to
really
test in
important to note,
PTB.
is the blood point multiplier is based on the total count of unique hooks that you have, and not the sequence or the streak that you have. So if you happen to get 3 unique
One
hooks,
second, I
and
need
then
to
you
close DBD.
kill a survivor off for whatever reason, you're not going to lose the initial multiplier that you accumulated so far, which is, I think, really cool. So, I word vomited about a lot of stuff. I apologize. It's a lot of
You're doing
information, but
Like I said, people are locked in. You're doing fine.
I'm really glad, because I'm like, before I was like,
Oh.
there's a lot of slides, there's a lot of stuff
Yep.
to talk about, and I was very worried. So the fact that
This
people
is
are
my
locked
dream
in
come true, Jeff. You're making my
is
dreams
great.
come true right now.
Cool. So key differences. Like I mentioned, we swapped the haste bonus for Bloodlust. We have removed the bonus generated damage on the next kick, and we removed the aura reveal, also dubbed base kit barbecue. And I want to really quickly touch upon each of these. So the reason why we switched haste to Bloodlust is specifically because haste doesn't have a limit to how it stacks with killer powers. So that means that if you, for example, played the Spirit and you got haste from a uni hook, that would stack with the haste that you got from your power, which basically makes a strong killer even stronger. And that's not usually what we like. We don't want to make the gap between weaker killers and stronger killers wider. We want to try to make it smaller. So using Bloodlust allows us to do that because, again, if you use your power, you will not get the full benefit, unlike someone like Trapper, for example, not likely to use his traps for mobility, so he'll probably get the full benefit from this bonus. And then the next two goes back to what I was saying, where a lot of players felt that it would hold their hands into how they played the game, and it felt very cookie cutter. Like there was one right way to play: is you would get a uni hook, you would go to a gen, you would kick that gen, then you would see the aura, and you would go to there, and you would just rinse and repeat this whole sequence over and over again. And one of the things that we came to realize after the last PTB is that goes against some of our core pillars. One of our core pillar is chaos, and not chaos in the sense that everything is.
Oh yeah,
all over the
ignore
place,
like the
but
chat.
things are
Sometimes
unpredictable,
some people
right?
have
The
like
player has and the second
common
is player
sense,
agency.
and then other
So the
people
player
are
has
just
control in how they want
yelling
to play
into the
game,
void
how they
about
want to,
a game that they don't really
approach
have like
each different scenario.
experience with.
And I think that's really important. And the unpredictable chaos comes from those player decisions. And so if we put a feature in that removes that, then we are not true to our core pillars. And
Yep,
that's
agreed.
No-go for things in game development. So, all right. This is the last slide for tunneling specifically. The following perks and add-ons will be updated. So Furtive Chase, Babysitter, Borrowed Time, Breakdown, Off the Record, and Wicked. And then for add-ons, Original Pain and Soma Family Photo are getting changes. And this is because our more advanced players may be aware that these allow you to bypass the endurance that you get from
Yeah, exactly,
being
Shrimp.
hooked.
That's why I'm like, I
And,
don't pay attention.
If a feature is supposed to help with surviving after being hooked, it doesn't make sense to keep these in the game. So again, these will be available to test on the BTB. So try them out. Give us some feedback on the changes. If you like them, don't like them, why, and all that stuff. It's really, really useful. And then for the Syringe and Styptic Agent add-ons, they've been very notorious. They've been in the game for a while, and they've been very strong for a while. And so given that there's a lot of stuff, helping out the survivors, I think that now's a good time to address those add-ons.
Oh,
Specifically because they are very helpful in extending chases that would usually end.
nerf
earlier.
them.
So
Nerf
again,
'em.
test out these changes and give
Well,
us some feedback on
Styptic
them.
specifically,
It's very, very important.
I actually don't really give a fuck about syringes.
And just to say, right? So
But,
when they're
like,
testing, when we're getting the feedback, it's not like a
Styptics,
single
dude.
switch where we're like, all right, this whole thing's going live. There's a lot that you just went through.
Yes.
Any number of those things could be changed.
Yes.
So
Yes. And
that's
I
Me
think
who
what's
never
important
used them
is
winning.
that,
I don't use them either,
if
so
the-
I don't give
if
a
feature
fuck.
needs more time, we should take that time.
Yeah.
And this is a very good case for this because it's a really big feature.
Yep.
And it has a lot of implications, so we got to make sure it's right.
heck yeah.
I think what they're gonna do is make
Alright,
the syringe
what
not
is
be affected by like
So
perks,
slugging is usually
Pogbert.
described as putting a survivor in the dying state and leaving them there. Now there is slugging, which is for pressure. So
Oh,
here we
boy.
have that's Dwight, by the way, that's in the dying state, and the Skull Merchant is seeing that there's a Nia on the side, just maybe waiting for a flashlight save. Who knows? So she decides to.
These drawings are killing me. I love it so
that's-
much.
Slugging for pressure. And then you have the more evil Skull Merchant. He uses slug for
Stop.
Dwights, and they're all in the dying state. So the first one is good. We like that. This is a good thing.
Stop.
The second one, not so much.
Yeah.
So back with some data. Overall, killers across all MMR tend to slug for about 30 seconds. So that's time spent in the dying state for survivors. And overall, high MMR survivors spend less time in the dying state at 26 seconds, which means that higher MMR survivors will go for those pickups either faster or more efficiently, by bringing perks or whatever. Anyway, that's what happens.
Conviction needs to be
So,
changed.
as you
I
look
would
at,
be okay with
the
that, honestly.
comparison between January and now, we do see that survivors spend less time in the dying state. So this is 35 seconds in January, and then it went down to 34 seconds in June, and now it's down to 30 seconds. And then the other thing that's really interesting is that in January, there was about 4% of matches that would have bleed outs in them. So that's when you would fully die from being slugged, when your bleed out meter would just empty. And that's down to 2%, and it has been consistent with the release of the abandoned feature. So since the abandoned feature, we've
Hi,
seen a pretty
Victini.
significant drop in the time spent, the bleed out occurrence for survivors. And now this is really interesting as well, is the map with the highest time spent slugged is the game. I have tried to understand why or how, since I put this in the
Because
slide.
there's like 50 pallets
I
and people
am still
die
not
under
sure.
them, probably.
Is it the layout of the map that makes it more difficult to find your teammates? I don't know, but
Yeah,
it's the
double
highest.
floors.
And the lowest,
Yeah.
which is contrary to what we had with the camping portion, is RCPD West Wing at 28 seconds. Which
Yeah.
is also interesting because
Because you can just face a wall
I'm pretty
most of
sure
the
that
time and you
that
don't
one
need to
might be
worry
more
about a
consistent
save.
for survivors. I don't know.
Everybody's yelling pallets.
Palace for the game.
Yes.
They're just shouting the word pallets. That's
I mean,
Because
I'm glad that they like
Thought you'd like to
pallets.
no,
you
it's
know,
literally
that's
that. It's because they just go down under
So what are the
pallets and
goals
killers
for
are gonna
the
slug
slugging
more.
update? Obviously, our intention since the start
Yeah,
was to target
exactly.
excessive slugging
Exactly,
over
Shadow.
slugging for pressure. So remember the skull merchant who was chasing Nia and leaving Dwight on the ground. That's good. That's slugging for pressure. And we did have some key learnings from the previous PTB. So the first one was that players found that crawling while
Yes.
was too strong. So for a
Yes.
bit of context,
100%.
in the previous PTB, survivors could recover. Well, they recovered automatically while crawling, so you could move while recovering, which allowed you to reposition while also getting ready to be picked up, and it was very strong.
Yep.
And players were also faced with lose-lose scenarios because with the tunneling reduction feature and the penalties that were there, you couldn't get someone out because they were the last one that you hooked, but you also couldn't slug them because they could just pick themselves up. So that's a bit of an oversight on our part, but now this time that is not the case. So again, test it out and give us your feedback.
I will say,
Yes.
Jeff didn't do the pallet density stuff, so he's not going to speak to the pallet density stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
People are
Sorry, not me.
Yeah,
Not
he's
yet.
like, guys, that's not my
Yeah,
fault.
exactly.
He's like, cut. That was not me. I
So the
promise.
next one is that the players felt the time to fill the resolve bar was too short. So on the previous PTB, if I remember correctly, it was 90 seconds, which is pretty short. But in the next PTB, it'll be 120 seconds. So for a bit of reference, the bleed out timer for a survivor is 240 seconds. So this will take half of your bleed out timer to fill, which is quite significant. However, it will fill 33% faster for each additional survivor in the dying
Ooh.
state. So if a killer is indeed
Okay.
slugging a little bit more than for just pressure, well, they risk a slug or multiple slugs getting back up and away. So once the resolve bar is full, the survivor will be able to pick themselves up for the rest of the trial. However, they need to fill their recovery meter every single time. You can't just pick yourself up.
Okay.
back up the moment you
I'm thinking of something already.
and then the last
With
part is
Unbreakaboon
the
and
crawling
Sabo
speed of the
squads.
survivor will increase over time while in the dying state, and it will go up to 1 meter, 1.05 meters per second. So here's a comparison of the normal time a resolve bar takes to fill. So when you're the
We
only survivor
will
in the
need
dying
to
state
test this. That
versus
just came into
2
my
additional
head.
survivors in the
So
dying
we're gonna
state.
need to test that. That's
you
what
can
I'm
see
thinking,
Travis
Pogbert.
taking
People
time to
could just
down,
bring in anti-slug or like a boon or something,
Yeah, that's
and then
about it.
just play like
And,
super in your
Dwight,
face and aggro.
the first
So
clip, Meg is just,
this needs to be
moving around,
tested.
and then she stops and she's like, "Oh shit, I gotta recover." So now she's recovering, and the resolve bar is still filling. It's very hard to see on that monitor because it's so tiny. I should have maybe put that bigger, but anyway. Right, I had to put that.
What is this
there
test? It's
because
just
I
PTB,
accidentally showed
so you
something
know
that
I'm not
wasn't supposed to
tripping.
be shown,
But
it's fine. You didn't see anything. And
this might be
as you
like
can see, the resolve bar is still
something
filling.
that
The Meg
they
on the right
might need to
should
look
be
at.
about
This
halfway.
will
My eyes
100%
are
get
not deceiving
weaponized.
me.
I feel like this is kind of, especially
It is.
permanently being
Anyway,
able to bring
sorry, it's a bit long.
themselves like
It's 200
up.
120
Ooh.
seconds for the left one, so
This
gonna
is
be out of the way.
I would
How's everyone's day
probably have us test this in PTB with a Sabo squad,
that was my rendition of Meg, by the way.
Oh.
It was
taking
Meg. It was
hits
Meg.
all the time, bringing in a boon or
There were
plot
reactions,
twist.
Jeff. There were definitely reactions during that segment. Let's test them out.
Yes, that again, I know that I keep hammering at that point, but you know, as I like to remind people is
So we can see how it
this
works
game
exactly.
is designed and developed for the players. And so if the players are not satisfied, then we need to improve. We need to do something better.
But you know what? And this is why I could never be a designer, and then why you don't want me to be. Our players are killers or survivors, and those are very different things.
They
Yup.
It's a super hard balance to strike. So you don't want
Yup.
me on your team. That's what I'm saying.
So here you can see the Meg on the right has been done with her resolve bar for quite some time, while the Meg on the left is
Yeah,
still trying.
Arcadia, that's what I'm
So
gonna
this
test
is
on
a very
Tuesday
big
on the
difference between
PTB.
only slugging
I'm
a
gonna test a
survivor
couple of
versus multiple
things just to
survivors.
see if it
And
is
she's
as
just about to get there.
easily
There we go.
weaponized
She just finally got the
as
ability to
I
do something
think it
better.
might be. Maybe it won't
And
be,
I'm sorry,
but
I
that's
forgot
what
to
the
put
PTB is
perk
for.
update
It's to
this one,
test
but
things.
the
So
only perk update for this will be tenacity.
fair enough.
And for all the perk and add-on changes, we'll point you to the patch notes whenever they're out, sometime in the next few weeks. And again, when you have the feedback, please do share it.
There definitely were some, before you got to Tenacity, some big Tenacity fans in the chat that wanted to hear about it. So shout out to them. Jeff, please take a breather. You're not done though. But we're going to take a Jeff break and hand it over to Justin.
They're
Jeff,
so
thank you
afraid to
much.
use the word nerf because they know that how the community will act if they do, and I don't blame them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I do not blame them. They cannot say nerf or buff because the community will latch onto that and start
I'm here
foaming.
to talk about a very hot topic that I think people have been asking about. Let's see if this clicker works properly first.
Exactly,
Auto
shrimp.
Haven. So we've heard a few things from players, you could say.
Oh,
Some would say it's too dark.
Yeah.
So we've taken a look with our team. We've gone in and we've actually done like a really nice visual pass.
huh.
But instead of talking about it, I just want to show players. I just want to show them what the team has done. That'll be available on this PTB to try out.
Yeah, we really want folks' feedback on this.
Oh, it's
On
the
left, you have the
lighting
version
from the
that's present
fucking
live.
Walking Dead
On
map.
the right is the version of the Auto Haven Realm maps. They'll be live.
It's
during
like
the
that
PTB.
lighting.
Now, if you notice, the team has gone through, brightened up the textures, adjusted the lighting, and kept
The
a really
Mexico
nice
filter is
atmosphere
crazy,
to the entire
Arcadia.
map.
Just want to say this is probably one of the only realms where I have to boost my gamma up to the max.
I
because literally
personally
never see anything.
didn't
It's
need
something where you
to
don't
do that,
remember how dark it is 'cause you're
but
kinda
like
used
it's
to
not
it.
about me,
But then
you
when
know?
you take a look compared to what it could look like to properly brighten and see all the textures properly, wow, it's
It's very
it's
bright.
amazing with just that
That
amount
is
of work
very
that
bright.
you
It looks
do. So
weird.
Really, congrats to the art team to be able to polish this, get this one more visible. And
No, you're right, Arcadia. It's
I'm
just
really looking
funny.
forward to
It's
hearing
just
what
funny.
everyone
I
has
didn't
to
expect
say
that.
about all the maps on the PTB.
You're right, though,
So we
Arcadia.
even made a
It was
map
just I was just not expecting it at all.
that will rotate a map from Auto Haven each day.
Yes,
So you
Moss,
can
that's
easily
it.
Jump in and just try it out. And like
That's what I was
mentioned by Ryan,
thinking.
so as you
Oh,
know,
it just seems like
we're
everything is
testing
more
everything
reflective.
here.
Like, look at the
We wanna make sure
trees.
that players are satisfied,
Look at
that
the
they feel that this
lockers. They
is an
look very
improvement.
strange. It just looks
If
like
not,
they
we are
put they
absolutely
like took
willing
the
to go back
brightness
and do some tweaks, make sure
bar
that
and then
players
just like
feel that this is
went like that, you know?
what they were expecting when they were asking for, improved lighting on Auto Haven or complaining that it's too dark.
Just to confirm, the map showcases like having a separate queue for that realm specifically.
Exactly. So players can jump right into that. They'll
Oh,
play
are they
one
still
of
doing
these
that? Because they
at the
didn't do
exact
that with
location, but we
the
can
Walking Dead
absolutely
map.
share that, so if you wanna
Or
come
no,
and
they
go ahead
did,
and
but
try
like
one of the Auto Haven maps, not a
I
problem.
they didn't do it for something else, and I was like, what the
Still
heck?
On the subject of maps, we recently finished a map survey that we sent out to players. And I don't have the final numbers, but it was tens of thousands, I will safely say. So thank you everyone who filled that out, because we've been
Oh, for Walking Dead. Okay, okay, so I was right.
thirsty for data
Yeah.
on this kind of
I'm
stuff.
going to take a drink right now.
So I don't have a lot I can share with you right now, but we are using it towards a lot of initiatives and to inform some decisions. One thing I can share is that we know what your top 5 enjoyed maps are. Some may shock you.
Oh, if Midwich is on there, I'm actually going to start losing my McFucking
And so
shit.
we took both of these into account for how players rated each map. Now, if you see a map here that you didn't get a chance to answer on, that's normal.
I'd like to sit between the two. Oh my god, control yourself.
Otherwise, if you have you answering on all the maps,
The way they're gonna spit out the most hated maps. What do you guys think? Like, actually, guess right now.
Perceptions here.
maybe a bit. So
Or not.
at 5th we have, I should have put RCPD. I always forget the name. That's on me.
I knew
We have the
RPD
West
was
Wing.
going to be one.
We then have Freddy
Really?
Fazbear's Pizza. The East Wing.
Oh my god.
We have Ormond
Huh?
Resort.
Okay,
I know
that's
it's someone's
whatever.
favorite in this room.
Midwich.
Sharing
It's
that.
gonna be Midwich.
And then we have our
Dead
champion
Dog.
that is Dead Dog Saloon, which is actually
Dead
not
Dog.
bad, because whenever we would have players vote on maps that would get boosted before anniversary events, always the winner.
Dead.
Okay.
All the time.
Are we going to add that crown on top just to celebrate that?
In the
I
map.
may have to go to the
Interesting.
team and ask for it, but probably not. No
Dead Dog is goaded.
So with
I.
a lot of this info, we're
It
gonna do
depends on the
some
killer
things
for
that
me.
We've been hearing players talk about, because we've been waiting on this data to help us make more informed decisions. So we are going to be rebalancing the weights of the maps so that you get
Exactly,
maps that you
Feltzer.
like
That's
more
why I'm
often.
like, ooh, about
And
the.
we are going to adjust the realm repeat prevention. So right now, let's say it tweaks your second most played map. It reduces the weight by reduces it to 25% of what it is or something. Don't quote me on that. But
Too
we're,
late. They're definitely going to.
Yeah, yeah, he knows. He knows.
but we are going to make it a lot more harsh, so that among everyone who's in a match, amongst all 5 players, you will have a higher chance of getting a map that none of you have played in those past few matches. So between all of these, I'm hoping that really improves everyone's experience, improves the variety of all the maps that you are playing, and just gives you a lot more fun. This is not something
I
that
like
we
his
do
shirt.
for the PTB, by the way, so I
Right.
want to be clear. Or I'd rather keep
It's a
the focus
longer-term
on,
thing.
exactly. I'd rather keep the focus on AutoHaven. We do also just need to finalize what those values are, how we are actually taking all of the data into account, that sweet, juicy data.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping that this helps improve players' experience, quite a bit.
Cool.
Just curious. Like, I'm gonna ask chat a question.
Oh, they're ready.
Brave, brave.
Hanging
Out
on the
of
edge of their seat.
curiosity, have you seen an increase in, I don't know, Hawkins or the game or RPD? Because in my matches, that's what I've seen a lot of
RPD.
lately.
Yes.
So I'm very thankful that we're looking at that, because some variety would go a very long way.
Well, we're going to see. So I think the realm of
She had to pop up to be like, yes.
So we are also going to look into just making sure that it is working as intended. So that's a little just addition I want to make sure here, because we are hearing occurrences of
Ooh,
things
I
like
wave
this,
back at her.
and we want to make sure that what the changes that we are doing, we're confident with them, and that players can expect to have that good variety of content during their match.
Very cool stuff.
That was fun. We should poll the chat more often. That was good.
I think that's it for me, though.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Justin.
The stick of power then.
I'm excited for people to test this in PTB and may or may not release it someday.
Test in PTB,
Yeah.
you say? How?
Yeah, test
PTB,
in
the keys
PTB.
in
Test.
testing.
Test.
Die on this hill.
Yeah.
I probably will. What's UX?
So UX, that stands for user experience.
True.
And if I may, experiencia de usuario, for all the Spanish speaking and my Chilean brothers and sisters. It's all about how do we present the game, deliver interaction, make it feel great, and also as engaging as possible. You understanding what you can do, what you're not allowed to do, and how to do it in the best way. So we work with designers and all areas of development, to be honest, to be sure that we are delivering something that is fun, that is visceral, interesting, and that you can feel that the challenge is fair. So we're not trying to make the game easy, we're trying to make it as challenging as we want it to be, and so it's fun for players.
Okay.
Chile is in the chat.
Chile says, hey! I almost cursed in Chilean, but you know which word I'm using. But so yeah, that's UX, and to give examples from the past, little things sometimes that we just like.
He had to hold it in.
The pistons and generators, so it's easier for killer and survivor to see them from the distance. That was UX involved, or the bulk spending, what we added, so you can go and just use so many blood points at once on the blood web. That was UX doing their dark magic, and a lot of other things that we have had to correct anyway.
No, literally, he had to lock in and be like, wait, I'm on air.
Yeah. So this time we're also coming with some neat thing that we want to test, stress in all those iteration of testing. That has to do with, first, the settings and itself. So this is going to bring us to the more interesting part of this testing. So what we're doing is, on PTV, we are showing a new face, a new way of presenting the settings menu. Oh, right, I have the power.
Yeah, you got it.
He's like, wait, I could show you.
That's a new technology that I don't know.
Okay.
So we're going with a more modern.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually like that more.
Also, trying to keep the.
I think that looks better.
Theme. So we are not trying to go astray in that sense. It's still DVD, but we are trying. Well, we're not trying. We are. Testing
Yeah, exactly.
If this is smoother, feels better, it's easier to.
It's definitely
use,
more compact and
also
just
it would allow us to
better.
keep adding more things.
Looks more
or
like
making it
ES,
better.
which I think is actually something they're trying to do, like
their own
actively
experience.
trying to make
And this
DVD
also
kind
allows
of
us
like
to start saying, okay, let's
fit
go
with
and make
more
our
how
videos
other games
better.
do it.
So instead of just being clicking over and over again to just put the volume down or up, whatever rocks your boat, we just say, okay, let's go with something we are all used to and just let people drag the little
Like it,
bar.
I like
And
it.
This is also super important because sometimes
Rubs your boat. Shut up. I hated their volume slider, same. You didn't like clicking 50 times to get it to whatever you wanted?
Carpal tunnel, so each single click counts. Also the type of mobility issues.
You know they
So
shot that
we are
like
looking
30
into
minutes
make
ago,
these
Feltzer.
things better, test them, also make them better for controller users in the future. So we also took this as an opportunity to start trying new little widgets. You can see a lot of colors here, and it is because
I'm making pink
testing
scratch
in
marks.
this, PTV, letting you all customize the color that you want to have on your scratch marks. This is something that all players are going to be able to see, but it's also very interesting for me as a killer main.
You just won the stream. You're the winner.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I feel like it would be cool if you could customize it per realm.
I already won.
They're calling you Poppy, by the way.
Oh,
Not Papi. That's crazy.
Papi Diego?
Papi Diego?
So yeah, and one thing I'm going to show.
Could you change it
some
mid-match?
messages.
I don't
One
see
thing
why
I want to
not.
make, sure to communicate here is that we're trying to empower all players. So of course this comes from us thinking of accessibility for people.
Shut up, Lucy. He's adorable. Look at her. That's me.
But
That's me
we
right
are
now.
trying to go beyond
That is
making
me.
the game better for
Dork is
everyone,
me.
and thus covering from this special situation or needs. So
The look of disappointment.
So this is an example of the left side with how it is with the color red. Bigger on the right side, it's one of the colors applied, this type of cyan color. If
Wait, that
someone would
eats.
like to have
It's
that.
giving
Now,
void. It's
from a
giving
side, I don't
void.
have color blindness, and it's easier for me to look at the contrast between the cyan color and all the yellow kind of palette on the Cold Wind Farm.
I like it too.
And we can see using another color.
It's
how
super
this could
cunty.
be seen.
We
This is
stan,
a
we stan.
simulation of someone with
I'll probably
prototype
use
that
blue,
you
yeah.
see, reds closer to yellow and purples and other similar colors closer to blue.
I'm not
So,
reading that
for the
Arcadia up.
first time, we already have people on house,
I cannot.
that they are able to see scratch marks for the first time.
Yes. In this room, even.
In this room, even. And the way we are doing it is allowing you to go, even during match, to the beta tab, because we're testing this.
Hot damn.
You can do it. Yes, look. You can do it
and
mid-match.
being
Oh, that
able to
eats.
Change it and doing it mid-game.
That's very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, and this is going
Right.
to allow us to also, well, all players to
Wait, the
go
green
and
eats too,
change the
actually.
color per map and to try it out, see which one works better.
I
for the
hope
map,
they
maybe
make
you
it so
would
that we
like
can
to
actually
have
save it per
seeing
map.
it per map. All these things we would love to know. How do they use it? Is this interesting or not? Or are they okay
Yes.
with just one color, etc.? And the neat thing is that even with this little white one, you can still see it to find.
Surely they're
a
not in the
CDB
locker.
bus driver just decided to go into a locker there. So another example that we have there, a little bit shorter, is on the.
Did he just say that? Oh, I don't know what he said.
So you can see also a comparison on a popular red jet darker map. Here we're using.
Show us
another
pink.
colors. That, by the way, since we are in this phase of continuous improvement, we are always trying to find how to make from little to big things better, and we're testing these things out. Colors may vary.
He
and
said
we are
something
going
per
to
map.
be adding
Ooh.
perhaps more colors if this is necessary
I
to
thought
make
he was
players
talking about the fact that you can do it on the spot,
Oh, yeah.
so it depends on the
Well,
map.
we are
But it
adding
would
that
be
purple. That's a
annoying
Prince
to
fan.
just
Yes,
like
it's most probably that we're going to
open
go
up
with a purple.
your thing every time
Other than
you
that, as I'm quoting Justin,
like,
having
boot
said
up a
something like
map
that.
or a realm.
Yeah, purple is one of the ones that we have noticed that could be better.
Pink.
So
Ooh, look at the pink.
that's the whole thing of the scratch mark. I hope everyone can.
Yeah, that's pretty
really
dark.
test
I'm
it
actually
out
gonna stick with the
and
cyan, I
make
think.
Most of it, so they can share. What
I'm
are
gonna
the
stick with the
thoughts
cyan, I think.
and
The
how
blue.
the best customize and empower
Or like teal or
experience as
whatever.
possible.
Yep. Thank you so much, Diego. Before you go, there was another small thing we did UX-wise in terms of people getting into the game, right?
Sorry,
Right,
just,
yes.
sorry,
Oh.
just before I want to say about
I'm
the
so
scratch
popular.
marks.
What's going
Yes,
on?
you are.
It's
I
a
mean,
dev update.
Copy Diego. You know, I didn't
I didn't
they
make
said
it up. You said it.
I was gonna say.
Oh God, hi, Himbo.
I struggle to see scratch marks on Toba Landing, and I am
Mm.
so happy that I will be able to finally
Yup.
potentially. And I don't have color blindness or anything. It's just so visually noisy. that I
Yes.
lose track of scratch marks. So having a different color, I think, will be super helpful for that map for me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
really cool.
I'm glad to hear that. It's also a thing for me, as I mentioned.
Oh,
like,
guys, we didn't
so
vote.
I have
Oh.
that struggle. So imagine with people that have.
How was second redeemed but not first? People are more competitive over second than they are first.
Another one.
Oh.
I always forget that I forget things. So
It's so many cool things, you forget them.
yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, well, we want to know how this thing is perceived, because there may be some opportunities in the future for us to keep allowing players to play around with colors. So as long as we keep the atmosphere, the intention of the game, the horror aspect, but also the action nature of it, being as good as it is or even better,
Okay.
there may be some opportunities of allowing players to change the color of other aspects in the game.
Hell
But-
yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, thank you for that, and thank you for bringing it up. So as I mentioned, UX has to do with so many things, and it also has to do with allowing players on getting to the game and to the fun part as fast, as smoothly as possible. So we are testing here on PTV.
What did they say?
little
Stop
change
making
on how you
female
enter the game.
survivors. Give me a hot
So
Chilean twang.
We are removing the intro video after you have seen it one time.
Oh, thank
So every
God.
time we put another video there, another cool thing for you to see. You're going to get into the game. You're going to see the neat video, and then taking immediately.
Thank
without
God.
Any extra loading screen into the main menu. Next time, you're going to get there. You're going to see the photosensitivity disclaimer as always. No video, immediately to the main menu. So now you don't have
Comment
to be
Papi
there
W.
3, 4 clicks just to get into the game. So easier, faster. You can get there and start killing people if you want to.
Another
Or try to
dub from
survive.
Poppy Diego.
W.
I'm waiting to
W.
get back to the seat and just see in chats just all the Poppy Diego from all
Yeah. Yes.
Do we not say dubs anymore? We say W.
We just no one says dubs.
dub.
They say W.
I don't feel
That's
like
a
any
thing.
of us are young enough to
children.
know anymore.
I just don't try
Oh, that
anymore.
is a millennial, and
They
that
just
is
say
one of my
W.
people.
Oh, okay.
They just
well,
say W.
I know that you're doing the Zoomer like mic thing too, so I
But that-
can't keep
but
up with you.
I have,
Chat, please.
I have my reasons. I gotta wipe my eyes so often it would just like wrinkle all the time.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just always crying, so that's why.
She's doing the
Fantastic, Diego.
cooked
Thank you so much.
you.
emote.
I told you earlier, Jeff's not done. Let's hit him with another one.
All right, Clicker, it's you and me, buddy. So, PTB, again, test build, testing changes, really, really important. There are some upcoming changes that I think are really important to highlight, and I think there are people out there who will be very happy to hear about them. And you may have noticed a familiar silhouette in the
Yeah,
content,
they're
and that is the one of Skull Merchant.
Literally everyone knows.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm glad it wasn't subtle at all.
Yeah, people
because
are
that's my
getting a bit
point.
weird now.
I'm glad. Good job, chat. And you know, it's time to give her a little something something. And for a bit of context, I think it was actually in October of 2024. I'm pretty sure it was October last year.
Yeah.
We did a series of changes to her, which you know, had the goal of bringing her power level down, but you know, I'm going to be honest, they were pretty heavy-handed, and they had the result that we wanted it to have, where her kill rate dropped significantly because she was at, I think it was like 70% kill rate. It was very, very high. And her DC rate was also through the roof, and that's no longer the case. So with the upcoming PTB, there are some changes that we will do to the Skull Merchant, which are buffs. So the first one is that her drones will rotate faster. And don't worry, I have a video after this to show you, but I'm just going to go through the list first.
Okay.
So they'll rotate 10 degrees faster per second. We have increased the
my
hinder
fucking
penalty
God,
for getting
behavior.
scanned to 10%. It was 8% on live. We've decreased the cooldown to deploying your drones. So on live it's 10 seconds, now it'll be 7. And consequently, to make sure that you don't stay undetectable for the entire match, we'll reduce the undetectable duration just a little bit so that it falls in line. We have removed the fast vault immunity to scan lines, and what this is that initially, when you fast vaulted a window or pallet, you would get scanned. And
Yeah,
then in
I
the
don't know what
update,
happened to
I
that
don't know if it was the one
filter.
last year, sometime between, but we removed that and we gave immunity to survivors doing that action, and I think that had a really very big hit on the Skull Merchant. And then the last thing, this is a bit of a new one-ish kind of. In the original design of Skull Merchant, when we updated her the first time after her initial release, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, timelines and memories and stuff. It's all very vague.
Underneath.
We added a protection against survivors who would try to grief the Skull Merchant by standing underneath her drones, which is that if you stay underneath the drone, you would get a claw trap almost instantly.
What is that? I don't. What
And
is that?
I have seen a lot of people online think that that is a bug. So it's not a bug. It's just a failsafe.
Wait, what is
Let's
that?
call it that way.
I'm so confused.
And to keep a similar functionality, which I think
Hi,
our
Michael.
Skull Merchant players have embraced, but also make it fair for survivors so that they understand that something bad is happening to them, we're going to make that build up over time. So instead of getting instant lock on and get a claw trap immediately, you will get one stack of lock on every 2.5 seconds. So you'll see the full visual on your model that this is happening, and you'll see it build up, and you'll have the opportunity to move out of the way and not stay there. And the last thing that we did, and I think this is another one that the Skull Merchant players will really like. And by the way, these this particular one was a suggestion from one of our consultants, so I just want to say shout out to them. Really, really helpful group. They help us, figure out what would feel right for a killer, and then we can put it on the PTB and get even more feedback. So this last one is basically when you deploy a drone, there is a detection area where if you, as the killer, go too close to it, it will move up. When it moves up, it's basically disabled. So the comparison that I would make, and maybe it's not a really good one, but it's a comparison that I can think of, is with Pinhead. When you chain someone and you walk into the chain, it breaks. So it's like the power kind of like works against you in a way. And this is a prime example of that, where you can deploy your drone, and then just because you were slightly too close to it, it'll move up, and then suddenly you have no scan lines from that drone. So here again, I have a comparison video for each of these steps, and we can go through it and look at the changes. And of course, test them, please, and give feedback. So the first one here is the rotation speed. You can see the new one is definitely faster, which will make it trickier to
Oh my
avoid,
God.
as a survivor. Not impossible, because you can still crouch or stop moving when the scan line would go over you.
You have to be inside the drone.
But yeah. And then the next one that you saw was the drone collision detection with the killer. As you can see at we'll play it again, but as you can see in the video, you could get really up close. This is the power cooldown and undetectable changes. As you can see at the new video, you can place your drones much sooner than in the previous iteration.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I stopped way too early in that new video, but you get the point. I could deploy drones much faster than in the previous one. And here on the left, you can see the Dwight is fast vaulting the pallet, and the drone, first of all, you can notice that it won't scan you because the scan line is white. That's how you know if it will scan you. And then on the right...
Yeah, we added that a long time ago.
Yeah, UX.
again.
And you can see on the right, it turns orange when I'm fast vaulting because it will detect me during that time. And then this is finally what I was talking about. As you can see on the left side, Dwight will get the claw trap instantly from staying under the drone. And on the right, you can see you have the scan feedback that you would get from a scan line, which is telling you it's building up. And then after the 3 stacks have been reached, you get the claw trap.
Were people just standing under there?
Really quickly to just show the
like under them?
The, drone killer detection.
I've never seen that before. I'm gonna be honest.
So if you pay attention to the left,
yeah, I've never seen that before.
Close to the drone and it goes up. And then the right one, you can actually see the model up close and look at the details.
I didn't even know that was a thing until this time, until like today. I'm sorry, I tried to postpone the ads as much as possible. I'm sorry, guys.
Which I think is, it's important for a killer to be able to play around their power.
Yeah, they're too busy DCing.
Right. And then the next thing, I forgot about this slide. The next thing that I wanted to talk about was to do a follow-up on the design preview. So as you know, we had a design preview with beautiful stick figures, that I drew myself. About the Skull Merchant and our plans with her and what we would like to do and all that stuff, and we gathered a lot of feedback. So we took that feedback and we made changes to the proposal that we had last. And we went through the process of scoping the proposed design. And what scoping is that each of the departments look at the design, and we identify the tasks that are required, and then we see how many man days are required to complete that design.
How many Mandy's?
I knew it. I knew you were going to say something.
Man days.
I'm
man
days.
In its current form, it is bigger than anticipated from a technical standpoint. There's a lot of technicalities in the way that it needs to be built, and we're busting our budget basically in terms of like man days that we can afford. So,
Wait.
What's next?
They actually said she costs too much.
Whether that's cutting it, whether that's making them smaller. So we have a plan.
That's
however,
nuts.
We ask ourselves, what if the small tweaks that we do in the next PTB bring her to a good enough spot where players are happy, and we see that it helps her in terms of kill rate and DC rate and all that. Like, that's something we have to consider. So assuming that the next PTB goes well and that those changes are well received and that everything is good, we could use the resources for other more pressing matters. What those are, I'm not sure, because those are discussions that happen outside of my expertise, but that is a possibility. And again, I want to remind you, these are going in the next PTB, and I think it's really important to share feedback, how you feel about it, if you think it's too strong, too weak. Any feedback is good, as long as it's constructive, of course. And then, sorry, did you want to?
Well, I was just going to say, the chat was a perfect summary of the Skull Merchant conversation while you're going through it. Very well received by a number of people. So I'd see about 5 dubs, followed by no one likes Skull Merchant.
Yeah,
which
that's
right. You're both living your own realities, and that's right to you. It's your truth. But this is again what I'm trying to point out. Our designers have to find the balance between two extremes.
Yes, and and if I can build upon that, any killer update that we do from a design standpoint or game standpoint, it comes with risks, right? We have a dedicated fan base for the Skull Merchant, and they love her as she is, and they would really like her to stay as close as possible to what she currently is, and that's very fair and valid. And then on the other end, you have players who absolutely do not like her. And with an update, we have the goal of pleasing as many people as we can, but there is a risk that we miss our mark. And so then we have pissed off and lost
Yeah.
all the dedicated Skull Merchant mains, but we've also not achieved our goal of bringing more people in.
Yeah.
So that's why we're looking at our options based on the feedback that we'll get, and of course, when we know more, we will let you guys know. Right, and then you may have remembered, or you may remember that we also had another design preview, this time for the Trickster, and that
Okay.
one kind of happened and sort of like went radio silent. And
Yeah.
I want to apologize on behalf
Plague
of the entire team,
too.
but I do have an update. So it's not exactly as it was in that design preview. It has been updated to be stronger, better. But his update is in active development,
Okay.
and it brings him to the next level. I really think that his kit is being
Look at
elevated by
the
this
hold
update,
on.
and it will be very
Look at
visually
the
cool, which is very
S
thematic because he's
T
also very cool.
Y
And
He's a murderer.
L E.
They can be cool.
Yeah, they can be cool. Yeah.
Go on.
well, I don't.
Go on. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Style?
and to my last point that I just said about the Skull Merchant is that
Style?
it aims to please longtime Trickster players and invite others to try him out. I think there were some very key points in our design preview for Trickster that longtime Trickster players really, really liked. And so I'm not going to go into details because we'll have plenty more opportunities to talk about it. But it really has the goal of, keeping those things that Trickster players like, while also introducing some really cool stuff for people to, be interested in trying him out.
Hell yeah.
I think that's it for me. I don't want to go next because I don't know if there's this.
This is
spoiler.
weird, and I feel like they kind of just. That's probably a hint
I get one. I get to do one.
because the capital
I get to
letters
do
make
one in this update
style.
in this section. So there is something that.
So that's probably a
throughout the
clue.
year, we've been talking about quality of life and delivered some beautiful things from UX and stuff like that. But it's clearer and clearer with each update. The real focus people want is on bugs. I think that's clear. And what we have been talking about is a way to make that more effective.
Probably part of
to
a blood
know
point
which
code.
Are the biggest bugs, which are the ones most desired to be fixed in priority order. These are things, because right now people shout them across our various social channels. We try to grab them like butterflies and send them to the
Shut
team.
up, himbo styles.
Yeah, bugs. Yeah. You can have
Bugs,
said
yeah,
moths.
I
or
knew,
bug,
yeah, I meant that. So we are
Maybe going for trick
going to
shots.
be
Maybe
going
there's
live
like
with
a style
tool,
meter
from
thing.
our friends at a place called Beta Hub. They are some lovely Polish gentlemen. And it's going to allow the community to report bugs to us. It'll connect directly to our, I won't say Jira,
said
our
Jira.
tracking system.
Just said it.
We're not going to quote you on that. Don't you worry.
And one of the coolest features of this tool that I'm a nerd about is you can also report the bugs via Discord. So if you're in the Discord, we talked about it earlier with Mandy, we're going to look to find new things we can bring to the DBD Discord. You see a bug in the game, you just type it into a place in your Discord, and it will generate a bug report that goes into the tool, that goes to our, I won't say Jira, tracking system.
A combo mechanic,
And
yeah.
it's really fucking cool. And so for me, it's a really big thing I'm excited about. Obviously, it's a boring, nerdy thing maybe, but I'm excited about it because it's going to really help us
Okay.
focus on the most impactful bugs, which I think is what people want. So that was my thing I got to, they let me say. So
Very exciting.
thank you all so much for joining us. I think that over there, Mandy has gathered a few questions that I did not shout out while everyone was oohing and awing over Papi Diego. So
Hey, I must say, everything that I bring to the table, by the way, is thanks to my team. Not
amazing
only
team,
me, it's
yes.
my UX team, but also all the collaboration of all the game design team and other
Absolutely.
departments. So,
Teamwork
we have
makes
a
the dream work.
fantastic team.
yeah. Puppy team. Not puppy.
Team
Oh my
Papi.
god.
Okay, so I'm just going to read this because I haven't pre-read it. So here we go. How will this impact the competitive scene, the anti-camp, tunnel, slug features?
Probably
Answer this?
I suppose so.
Okay. Yeah. So
they
that's a really
probably
good
make
question.
it so that you can toggle that off or something.
And the answer, sorry, my mic is a little bit. Okay. The answer is that all these can be turned
Yeah.
off in custom matches, which is usually where the comp scene performs their matches.
So it won't.
If you want to keep the unhook protections for your particular tournament or competition, you can do that. If you want to keep the bloodlust but turn off the rest, you could do that. So you really have the ability to turn them on or off to your desire, basically.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Jeff. This is another one for you, I believe. With the Bloodlust T1 on the tunneling solution, does this get lost when the killer will break a breakable wall or break a nearby pallet?
Yeah, so the way that the Bloodlust bonus works at the moment is that it will turn off if you enter a chase. It will turn off if you break a pallet or a wall, or if you use your power. So it's really, use it for mobility.
Yeah.
And I guess the rest is up to you.
All right. I think this is another one for you. Sorry. Will the unhook effects work with cages?
I'm assuming that's a question about executioner cages.
Maybe 2v8?
Yes.
Oh, to executioner. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because it does work for 2v8 as well. Well,
think
I don't know about
now
elusive.
They might. I would have to check. I'm not actually sure. God, I'm so sorry. I
fine.
generally do not
It's
remember.
a live show. I told them this is, we're
Yeah.
just to get the good
Yeah,
with the.
because
Oh, that's good.
because we did add endurance and haste to executioner cages in the past, so I think that there's a possibility that it's also applied there, but I would have to double check just to be sure.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out for you and get back to you. Pallets are getting a lot of attention.
Yep.
There's so many on some maps, and it's really hard on M1 killers. Is there any plan? Are there any plans to address this?
No.
Oh,
Deal with it,
I'm gonna
losers.
answer this one.
That's why I was waiting. It's like there must be a thing where we're asking about.
It's been a
pallets.
long show, folks. Yes, so actually, if you follow our channels, just yesterday or the day before, we did a big discussion thread about the pallet density topic on the forums as well as Reddit, and we really, really want people to go there to outline everything that you find is problematic so we can then fully tackle the topic. That discussion is going to be up until after the weekend, so you've got time. Don't need to do it right now. But yeah, we're gathering all that feedback as we speak. And then final one, which you kind of addressed, but we should repeat it. Are these buffs that you just went through for Skull Merchant in place of her rework?
So they are not. However, if they end up having like a good outcome for her where players are satisfied, because again, I need to remind everyone, like, everything that we do is for the players, and so if the players are happy, then we're happy. And I think that's the goal. So if we put those changes in the next PTB and players are happy and the feedback that we get is positive, that's a good first step. And I think the next step after that would be to look at the data, right? Because player feedback is one thing, but the data is another. So if everyone, says that she's, for example, super strong, but the data just says that she's not, then there's probably something where we need to reconcile the two. But the next step would be to look at the data. And then I think after that, we could probably make a better decision about the next steps. But ultimately, it really comes down to the feedback that we get. If it's really, really positive and you guys are happy, then we're happy.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Jeff. All right, so this has gone very long, and we still have one more person to come out. So we are going to wrap up this segment now. Thank you all so much. This has gone quite well. I appreciate the PowerPoint especially.
Thank you.
And the chat, the folks at home seem to be having a good time. So really, really, really glad we could do this. Exactly what I
Yeah,
wanted
Shadow,
for
I
this,
think they're just
stream.
testing it to be like, here, we're going to push a little bit of a buff on
We'll take a
her.
very quick break, and we're going to come back with a very quick wrap up with someone else you have.
And if you guys like it, then that's how she'll be. But that's the thing is,
See you later.
See everybody.
the thing is, Skull Merchant's reputation is so in the gutter that I don't think that this is going to do anything. I fear buffing her is just going to make people upset still. It's just merch updates? Okay, that's fine. Like, the only thing, she needs a PR team. Like, she just needs a PR team, honestly. She should be, Carcadia. She should be, but I just fear that unfortunately, so long as she plays the same, because you guys have seen, you guys have probably gone against at least one Skull Merchant since she's been reworked, and you still see people go next or DC against her. Like, I just, even though she's genuinely not a great killer. And usually the people that are playing her are either really just babies or, they've got a chip on their shoulders. So I just feel like keeping her the same and buffing her is just going to make people more upset. Unfortunately. Monka? Oh.
Oh, hey, hello, we're back. As I said, we're going to wrap up, but before we do, another new face for the show, someone we work with a lot. Her name is Ann Dow. She's our director of merch and other things. And we wanted to have you on because you've been doing a bunch of changes on the merch store, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. So we've started 2 months ago, and we've revamped the whole store. It's just a start, but we've brought a lot of new things, a lot of improvements. If you haven't, go check it out. It looks amazing, and it's really just the beginning. We've bought also new products. We have gift cards available.
Nice.
It's like rubbing on her shirt. It's like, or her jacket.
Next month. It's been just 3 months, but we're super excited, and we're going to give a lot of love to that merch store.
Yeah, I know you're cooking up a lot. You brought a couple.
Or she needs to
samples,
put it on her collar or something.
Yeah.
Couple samples to show here in case you haven't checked out the merch store in a while.
So we've released Sinister Grace, of course, so we have a really cool t-shirt. I don't know how.
Let's see if we can get a camera too. Yeah.
Ooh, that looks good. So if you follow with us,
What the hell?
you probably have seen it on the very first photo of Gamescom Asia because it was available there.
Yep.
And if you did not get the chance to fly to Thailand, you can get it on the merch store.
It's a fantastic shirt. I love it. And the script at the bottom.
Ah!
Is really cool.
Yeah.
It's next to me, so it's
You're
coming
you're
home
keeping
with
it?
me.
Good luck with that. And then this is a lenticular.
Look at it. It's magic.
Oh, that's
It's really, really
cool.
So you can see the 2 key arts with the Krazu. And it's really dope. I know Mandy want to go home with it.
That's cool.
So, yeah, you can
We'll
get
be
it on
fighting
merch store as
after.
well. But so we're trying to bring new type of products and
Yeah.
things that are super excited, and this is really just the beginning.
And you're also looking for people to suggest ideas if they have merch types or
Yeah,
whatever that they would love to see. You'd
Yeah.
love to see kind of.
put it in the
thoughts on it.
chat.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at it. We'll
Is that a mouse pad? I believe that's a poster.
Yeah, but really we're reworking everything, so now is the time to come up with a suggestions.
And I think, where did the clicker go?
Here.
If we go back
Because Krassu, fair enough.
PowerPoint, we can also show what we have for
Oh!
Haunted by
Yes.
Daylight merch.
So that's the second bit I wanted to share with you. We have some items for Halloween. It's limited edition, so it's available.
Oh,
only until
you
November 3rd.
stinkers.
We have a really cool tracksuit.
Yeah.
Very loud. I love it.
The poster's cool.
But, you
It
know,
is
We're
cool.
really trying to bring new stuff. You also have posters. You can have a nice frame around it because it's in.
Not the FOMO, I know.
I key art. We really loved it and wanted to come up with a line. Give you a chance to have it at home.
I love it. I love the reactions to it. It is loud.
It's
That's
too
a
loud?
perfect way to describe it.
Honestly, if we had it,
It's-
I would have loved to rock it.
Yeah,
today.
right? I was
Yeah.
hoping I could get one too.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much. As I said, merch isn't always changing things, so happy to have you back as these shows progress too and show us more cool things. Thank you, Andau.
Yep. A lot of
Okay.
exciting things coming up the next month.
Oh, yes.
And check out the Halloween sale as well.
Okay, yes.
I
Yeah.
I don't actually mind that it's loud.
Week 4. All right. So,
I
no more
don't like the
transitions. We're not
style
gonna
of
do it.
jacket,
We've taken
unfortunately.
a lot of your time. Hopefully this was enjoyable.
I don't like
for you.
zip-ups like that.
It went the way I wanted it to go.
I wish it was like a sweater or like a
Thank you
pullover.
for sticking with us through the last,
a hoodie,
couple
something
hours,
like that.
And thank you to all of our guests. We've had so many, which is again sort of the point, to have a bunch of people on. So I hope you had a good time. We're just going to wrap up here. Reminder: the next 2v8 is
November the 6th.
Correct. You passed the test.
Thank you.
PTB is the same week, a couple days before it on November the 4th. This is all planned dates. Things can always change, but that's the plan. And we mentioned at the beginning of the show about the Galaxies drop that did not drop. You can use a promo code with the word Galaxies, all one word, to earn that drop that we showed earlier. And there was one last update we wanted to give because we know people have been asking about it. We meant to cover it earlier and we missed it in the excitement of this first show. People are wondering what's the deal with the Frank Stone skin.
The skin is unfortunately not coming.
No. But we just want to reassure
What
you
skin?
we still have plans to bring Frank Stone to the Fog. We're just revisiting how we want to approach Frank's integration into the game. So stay tuned. We'll have more to share in the future.
So maybe not a skin.
Girl,
maybe something else.
stop moving, bestie.
Well, that's a great cliffhanger to end on. If you haven't played it, Frank Stone, by the way, is on Game Pass.
It isn't.
The casting of Frank Stone. Sorry, I should use the full.
Yeah.
Some people might think I'm talking about a person.
Yeah, we're so used to
the
seeing
full
Frank
name.
Stone.
Yeah, on Game Pass if you happen to be a Game Pass subscriber, which is great. All right, as I said, this has been a long show. Thank you, everyone that participated.
Yay!
Especially, thank you. You don't know the amount of work that she has done behind the scenes to make this happen for real. Let's wrap it up. So thanks, everybody.
Can I just
Yes,
say
please,
one
please,
more thing and a
please.
big thank you to the mods for
Oh, God,
Yes.
being
yeah.
in the chat
Great
and
mods.
just
Thank you.
taking care of everything in chat. Thank you.
Yay, W mods.
Dork, did you want to say anything before we sign off?
Yes, I did. I wanted to come back and say about the cosmetic contest.
Oh, yeah.
So we're in our next one, in the next community thing we're going to be doing in November. We're going to be showcasing a roadmap so you can see when those cosmetic winners will be entering the Rift, coming into the game. I think that's a really important thing for you to be able to see, especially for our winners, when they can experience their thing coming into the Fog, as well as when things are coming into the store with Artists of the Fog. So make sure you're coming to the November one so that you can see that. And also for all of our current winners, we did send them what they could expect to see in changes. Other than one, I'm still working on it. But other than that, everyone's got their changes that are going to be made.
What happened with the mods? They're probably being spammed with like the most ridiculous things or awful things, probably.
Really want it to be a collaborative effort where
Like not the mods specifically, but like DVD.
check in and see how they feel about this piece being there and stuff. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time zones, and it's just not something we can do at this time. But what we can do is provide those winners with images of how we're doing, and also with videos of how it's moving within the Fog.
Exactly, Feltzer.
Try to do that moving forward. So I just wanted to make sure that everyone knew about that. Yes, Flower of Life Hattie is coming. Don't worry. I want her in the vlog too. Don't worry. But yes, so that's another cliffhanger that you can lean on until our next one.
Beautiful and great work. I mentioned a lot of work going into the stream. Dork also put a lot of work, along with Andre, who's not here, into the contest itself. A lot goes into doing those things.
Wait, this is
There's a lot
cunty.
of
Hold on, what
legal
is this?
stuff. So just thank you.
That's
thank
cute.
you. We improve it each year, and so we can do so again next year. So thank you to everyone who participated in the contest too, by the way. Just amazing art.
Fix the dredge
But
skin.
again,
Well, did
I'm
they
gonna do the
not
full
fix
wrap up now
that?
because everyone's falling asleep. Goodbye. We will see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. This was great.
Oh, was that it?
That's it. Sorry.
Bye.
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 Would I wear a DBD shirt in public? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about how people perceive me. I don't really care personally. Unless it's like the most like awful, disgusting shirt. Like if it's like, you know, nudity or if it's just inappropriate, then I wouldn't do it. But like for the most part, I don't care. You're so brave. I mean, I personally have got better things to do than like care about what other people wear or care about what people think about what I wear. So, you know, I don't mind. Okay, sorry, I had to turn off DBD because it was very exactly, shrimp. And I just don't care. I don't know. I've never really gave a fuck, to be honest. But I've always kind of just been like that. Overall W changes. Only two things that scares me is killer bloodlust after hook and survivors being able to pick themselves up repeatedly. I don't really mind the bloodlust because it's not like killers can really use it for anything that's like they can't use it in a chase. It goes away as soon as they enter a chase, as soon as like they, you know, kick a pallet or anything. So I'm like whatever about it personally. What I am worried about is the unbreakable changes. That is way too fucking... Oh my god, that blew my ears out. What's happening with Bloodlust? So as part of the anti-tunnel changes, they're incentivizing... What they did was they kept the rewards for killers going for different hook states, like different survivors. So what they did was when they hook like a different survivor, they get rewarded by getting bloodlust. But they specifically said that after the hook, so you get it to like, you know, maybe go check on a gen or like look for where you think another person's gonna be, right? But what happens is when you enter a chase, bloodlust goes away. When you kick a pallet, bloodlust goes away. It's just for mobility. So it's not like they're gonna be able to, they're not like starting a chase with you when they're already bloodlust 1. Like that's not how it's gonna work. It's just for mobility, which I personally don't mind based off of paper. Yeah, it's just a little bonus. It goes away. It's like a conspicuous action. They called it bloodlust. They did that on purpose, Michael. Because they I think they did that on purpose because of the limitations that bloodlust has, as opposed to haste just always working regardless of what action you're doing. Because haste is still gonna be there even if you enter a new chase. Haste is still gonna be there regardless of if you kick a pallet. Like if you kick a pallet while you still have haste, machine learning's not gonna turn off. So like bloodlust is gonna, they did that on purpose. So I don't know. Why is it? She's just breathing way too loud. Girl, wrap it up. Hold on. Hold on. She is breathing a lot. She's excited. So the TLDR, if you missed it, they're going through with the anti-tunnel stuff, but they're making it so that survivors cannot play offensively with their elusive stuff. So like survivors were basically, what they were doing was they were just using the lack of collision to take hits for people, which is obviously problematic. It was forcing the killer to hit them, and there wasn't really anything the killer could do. So they took that away. Survivors do have collision. We'll see how that works. They removed the penalties for killers. Let's see what else. So that it doesn't feel too hand-holdy. Base kit unbreakable is the one that I... No, wait. Shouldn't have said that, but I know you guys know I don't actually mean base kit unbreakable. What they're doing with the anti-slug, because they are addressing that, is they're making it so that you cannot auto-recover while you are on the floor, which is great. We love that. But I'm not so convinced. I am a bit worried. Hold on, let me see if I can find like a screenshots of what they're doing with the screenshots of what they're doing so I can like talk about it. Because I'm a bit worried that people might be able to... Oh, let me get the code first. That people might also be able to... There's a specific play style that I'm like, okay, this can be kind of kind of spoopy. I'm getting a zit on the back of my ear. I can feel it. Wait, where's the codes? Galaxies? Yeah. Gauge. Gauge. One second. Is that Michaela and Sable? Yes. It's just a recolor of the one that we just got. Not gonna lie, it still eats. This still eats. I'm okay with it. Sorry, I'm trying to find out if anyone has screenshots of the unbreakable stuff. Oh, literally, Christy. Literally. All right, I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna have to go to the DBD subreddit. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Don't go to that scary place. I know, I know. Wait. Is it media? Okay. All right. Oh yeah, they're changing scratch marks. You can customize them. They look good. Looks good. I'm looking for the unbreakable changes. Oh, they don't have them. Not unbreakable, slug, anti-slug. Not unbreakable. Me lie. Damn it. 120 seconds to build up the timer, and then you can pick yourself up for the rest of the match, but you have to fill the timer every... Yeah, and your bar fills up the more people are slugged. So I'm kind of worried, or the faster your bar fills up when more people are slugged. So the only thing that I'm worried about is like people kind of abusing that with like a Sabo build. If they just bring like Unbreakaboon and a Sabo build. I don't know. I'm a bit worried. I think they need to be really careful, but this is a PTB. This is the PTB. Just because it is being tested doesn't mean that that's going to live. We saw how they did like the last one, that it wasn't taken well, received well, and they took it back and addressed it, and they're fixing it and putting out another PTB. So hopefully people don't freak out like they freaked out last time. What's the code? Galaxies. Here, I got you. I got you. But in reality, have poppin'. Well, it's an oversight is what I'm trying to say. It's just a little bit of an oversight. Like, I don't think anyone is saying it's going to be used every game. But I think that sometimes behavior doesn't like... Because, like, yeah, someone can plot twist to help their teammates, like, get up faster. So that'll probably be changed as well. Just like how that was the oversized, oversized, by the way, oversight for people using the elusive and like taking hits, the collision thing. They didn't realize people, like, all they were thinking about was, oh yeah, here, we're gonna help people not get tunneled. And it's like, you saw how people use DS offensively, right? So like, it was like, people are going to be using it offensively, if possible. It's just gonna happen. That's why you kind of need to like take into consideration. If someone uses plot twist, it doesn't let you abandon because it wasn't the killer that downed them. So I imagine something similar would happen. Yeah. Hopefully that's the case. Hopefully they have taken that into consideration. It's just, I don't know what sometimes with behavior. That's like why I wait for, that's why I say I'm going to wait until the PTB to like really give an opinion. This is something that I'm worried about, but I might not even have needed to worry, you know? So like, that's why I'm like, eh. Like, it might not even be, it might even be a non-issue. Like this I might just be worrying for nothing, you know? So that's just something that is in my head. One of the first things that appeared in my head as someone that has played this game a lot. And I know a couple of you, I believe, had the same thought as well. So we'll see. Hi, Catch. How you doing? Did she just give up, or was she just, did she kind of just get like slapped? For every system, you need 3 failsafes. Exactly. And they've been very, I like how when they, oh shit. She might just be good, which is not great. Michaela's right here. Okay, and Cheryl's not playing the game. Okay. Hey, cool first game. Okay. And then this is when we come up with, this is where we talk about like the anti-tunnel, anti-slug. They showed stats, right? But the thing is, and I've always had this problem with how they present their stats, is that we have no clue what the variables are. We have no clue what exactly how they've gathered this data. So for them to say, oh, we noticed that this is happening at low MMR. Who's exactly in low MMR? What platforms are you gathering your data in? What's the pick rate for killer? What's the pick rate for blah, 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 you know? Same with mid and high MMR. Like, how do we know, you know? So this is unfortunately just something that I'm gonna have to, I swear to God, I'm reporting people for just like not playing the game. Like genuinely dead ass. I'm so over it. Exactly, Michael. Like for all we know, everyone thinks they're in high MMR, and it's like, how do you know? We don't know. So that's kind of what I have an issue with, is how they gather their data for MMR. Because if this is something that we're supposed to be like relying on as a source for whatever, then I would love to know. Is there a pallet there? I would love to know what exactly the variables are, so I can like, we can use that for further testing, right? So I don't know. It's just kind of hard. It's just kind of hard, but this is something that they've always kind of had a thing with. I have to go for that because I don't think Cheryl is playing the game. Oh my God, wait, she actually moved? Nice. It's sad that they think MMR means anything. Yeah, and then that's also to the bigger problem I think that they have is MMR. Wait, did you see that they made, did you see her hook aura? Wait, you saw her aura. Was that always a thing? I forget. Her aura was in front of the black bubble. Am I tweaking or is that new? Oh no, she kind of shit on her. Get her, get her, get her. That was just, oh, brother. I have to just dip. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot that she can fucking hit. Because for some reason... Oh. Because for some reason, they made it so that the black bubbles need to go. It was there for a second, but I think that's because someone had, what's that locker? What happened to this game? They added more lockers because of, thanks, I guess. She just wanted to leave. I wish you like played the game. That would have been really nice. But thanks for the hits. Appreciate it. Maybe she had to go somewhere. Oh my fucking god, I can't hit. Oh. Unlucky. At least she'll get the go next penalty. I don't think so, to be honest. But she did come back. She did come back. Dude, I have a zit in the back of my ear and it freaking hurt. It's like coming up. It's not out, but it's coming up. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying. Oh yeah. Oh, we've got a lot of testing to do in PTB. I fear that just tape it down. My zit? Interesting. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Mixlayla. Thanks, Mixlayla. How about that note? Wait, is that actually confirmed? With like an anti-zit patch? Oh, I don't have one of those. Oh, thank goodness. Fuck Legion in 2v8. Thank goodness. Right here. Me when I lie. Lisa. Hey, GG's. Okay, she had a valid excuse. Okay. That is a valid excuse. We forgive her. All right. That's understandable. That is understandable. See, if people explain, yeah, no, sorry, I had IRL shit, then I'll be like, okay. That's understandable. Totally, totally valid. She wasn't throwing a fit. Yeah, all she had to say was cats. And we were like, you know what? Understand. I get it. Been there. Hi, Joe. I'm really excited. Is it bad that the thing that I'm most excited for is the blood point, the scratch mark color update? I'm gonna make my scratch mark so cute, so blue. It's so good. I'm really stoked. It's so dope, right? I'm very excited. I don't even want them to, like, you don't need to put it to PTP, just send it to live. Like, literally, just push it live. I'm advocating for that. Give it to us right now. I like behavior giving us live updates instead of randomly dropping shit. I like this. I liked how they did it. That was a long freaking stream, by the way. That was like 2 hours. Usually they only do an hour. The Krasu shirt is sick too. I want one. I like the poster. I low-key want the poster for this because I think it looks really good. I could hang it on a wall or something. I think it looks really nice. How much is it though? I wonder. It is 40 bucks Canadian. They even have a flag. Okay, I don't want the flag that bad, but. So it's like 30 bucks, 35 bucks American USD. Damn. It's a bit steep in it. And it better be like cardstock poster, not like frickin' flimsy paper. Undying. Interesting. Okay, so probably Ruin. Probably Ruin. I thought you were the killer, man. You can't just do that to me. No one's been in a chase yet. Just want to point that out. Brill. Fuck. Fuck me, man. Oh my god, he has no tear radius. Damn it. He had like no tear radius until I couldn't do anything. That's rough. I also need to remember not to heal. It's AFK Skull Merchant protesting and she has Meyer sounds. I'm shocked that that worked. He has a new weapon. This is reworked Myers. Oh, he's coming back. Okay. Thanks, friend. Basically, it turns white when he has like his power up. I don't know. Oh my god, you're here! Oh my god, fucking Leon! What the hell? Leon? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? We're just giving him free stock! Why are we giving him free stock? I appreciate you, but oh my god, my game. Why is my game freaking out? Jesus. Oh, crowd control. I like teleported. I don't know if y'all saw that. That was weird. Oh. Ping, 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 ping. Bro. He sees me. There's Ruin. He has crowd control, so I need to just dip. I found 3 perks. Ah! Okay, you get stock. That's okay. We'll take that. Y'all, they haven't been doing gens? Guys, we haven't been working on gens? Guys! She's blessing. Oh god, she's blessing. Oh, brother. I hit dead hard! I hit dead hard! Guys, work on gens! I'm begging you! Sable stopped. She decided to... Oh, brother. She's blessing again! She stopped blessing to bless again. What is going on? She stopped blessing and went to go bless again. That's insane. I was working on, he was chasing me forever. That's actually wild. That's like actually nuts. Also, I'm really upset my dead hard didn't work. How's new Myers? He's better now. He was poo-poo before. But he's much better now. Oh my god. I will say, I do think he's not great though. But he's, I don't know, I don't like playing him. And going against him, it just feels like tall Chucky. M1 killer at the end of the day? I mean, I don't think so. He dashes. It's not... He does more than M1. But I just would like something more than like behavior adding hinder or dashing to killers as part of like reworks or updates. He has insane control over his dash. Yeah, it's you know, I don't really mind about that. I don't mind it. It's just so like, ugh. Like, what are they gonna do this time for a rework? Are they gonna give a killer a hinder, or are they gonna make him dash? Like, what are they gonna do? It just feels like it doesn't feel innovative. Like, at all. Also, Myers can just fucking grab me. I don't even know if I can dead hard. I have to just see if I can fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, Leo. You know they're gonna give Skull Merchant dashes for her reworks. Well, they released an update, and basically the changes that we saw last year with like controlling the drones and all that stuff, they're not doing that. They're not, well, They're not pushing that out. What they're doing is they're just buffing her numbers. They're changing her numbers a little bit. So that's what we're getting. I'm still shook at Sable blessing a boon, blessing a Thrill of the Hunted Hex, letting go of it to try to tap it to see if she should like cleanse it, and then going for a fucking boon again. I'm still gagged, like genuinely gagged, gaggeth. It's like insane. Hi Romeo, I hope everything's okay with your nephew. Hopefully everything's okay. I'm sorry to hear about that. Fuck. Damn. Damn. We're just leaving. I went the fucking wrong way. I would have died anyway. Ugh. I would have died anyway. You're at work? I hope work was fun. Oh, I need to run an ad. Dude, my teammates, I swear to God. It's the way that I was being chased. He was stalking me for like maybe a whole fucking minute and no one worked on a gen the entire time. And then Sable doing the totem foolery is insane. I swear they said something with matchmaking, right? Boon totems are so weak. I mean, they're not weak. It's just, she should have just committed. The Myers wasn't near her at all. She just stopped. Like maybe she got paranoid, but she was at the corner of the room. She, you know, I was so confused. She stopped only to boon again. And I'm like, well, why didn't you just commit? You might have been able to make it actually. Is PTB next week? It's in the same week as 2v8. So not next week. It's in on the 4th of November. So we've got 1 week, and then I believe the Halloween event will end, I assume, and then PTB will begin. Don't make them extra seconds, but the same thing, at least not all of them. Don't fully rework fully, of course, but give them more reasons to use them. Well, they're adjusting them based off of like the stuff. I don't know what they did with Babysitter, but that's what they did last time. And then they forgot to change tenacity back. So I don't know what they're doing with tenacity, because that's the only for at least Unbreakable, but they're changing a lot of stuff. I think I saw Babysitter. I saw, was it BT? I don't know what else is going to be changed. I think OTR. So we'll see, we'll see. I guess we just have to wait until the 4th. Romeo, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, my love. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope work is great for you today. Tenacity is bugged right now, right? They removed from description, didn't know they acknowledged this bug. I don't know if it's bugged or not. I'm assuming because you can't move and heal with tenacity right now. Oh, well, they changed it from the first test that they did the anti-slug changes. Oh, that's what they changed it to, but they forgot to change it back. So right now, tenacity does a completely different thing. The perk doesn't do anything right now? I have no idea. I don't actually use tenacity. Apparently, what it does is while in the dying state, you have 25% haste and your aura cannot be read by the killer. So you were just a bit quieter on the floor, I guess. So it's kind of poo-poo. Just a whittle poo-poo. You know what sucks about that that last thing? So I went the long way because I needed to get to the pallet, but like, if I dead hard, can Myers still grab me through it? He still missed me, by the way. If he would have hit me, I would have had the hatch. But like, he either missed me and I have to use dead hard just in case, or I drop the pallet, he breaks it and he still cuts me off, or I try to go the other way and chance a dead hard, but he just grabs me through tier 3. I feel like I was kind of just in a lose-lose regardless. But, you know, that is how it is. It is what it is. That is how the cookie crumbles. Yes, Himbo, that's exactly it. Curious how did they even change it the first time? I genuinely did not read the perk updates for when they did the anti-tunnel and anti-slug because I knew they weren't gonna go through with it. I like figured things weren't gonna be like all that, so I didn't really bother. Waha Master's so bugged with no skins. I'm assuming it's because her issues are harder to fix than we think. Because the AI has been an issue for as long as Skull Merchant, How Master's been released. Why do people even love Skull Merchant so much? I mean, I don't think anyone loves Skull Merchant. They just, I mean, they have to do something with her. They can't just leave her. And it's different teams, so it's not like they're just, you know. I'm assuming there are teams working on both. One is related to bug fixes and the other's related to updates. Good job. I will drop the pallet. Drop the pallet, Dwight. Yep. Tisk, man. Tisk. Oh. She's rabid. Just kicking things, sorry. I'll get on a gen, I promise. Okay, people are probably gonna be playing this side more. Hold on, 1 second. We're just gonna get you real quick. They're kind of looping the house down boots. Yeah, we can go here. Yeah, we can go here. Looping the house down boots. Okay, this Bill's fine. He's fine. He's gonna be okay. They're both working on gens over there, so maybe I can take her somewhere. And she does follow. Nice. She bites. She does bite. We love that. Alright, we gotta leave. I can't, you know one thing that sucks? I like really dislike loops like these. I'm gonna be honest, I actually tried to drop the pallet, but I couldn't. Do you guys feel like you kind of like run into a pallet, but you like run in front of a pallet like that, and you just don't get the prompt for some reason? I feel like that's happens to me a lot. I don't know what, and it really annoys me. Cause like I run in front of a pallet to drop it like I tried there, but I just don't get a prompt at all. And it's not like I'm not like the killer was body blocking me in any way. It's just that I just don't get the prompt. He explained it. What is it? Cause that happens to me so much. When you walk, it gives a prompt. While running, it doesn't. Why? Why? Why is that a thing? I feel like that didn't used to happen. No clue. That's really annoying. Did they say there's more changes on PTB that they didn't say on stream? Because they talked about syringes but didn't give any more info. Oh, I mean, they probably were just pressed for time. But, I mean, they said that they were changing styptics and syringes. Or, like, I guess, with the... Same with that pinhead add-on. The pin. And then, Soma Family Photo. Which I believe is probably one of the... I think that add-on is the one where when the singularity hits you with a pod, it puts you in deep wound, I think. And I believe the pin... Is the pin the tunnel add-on? If you're running at the pallet, you'd want to be on the... Oh, I wasn't looking at... I don't know why I thought I could hit a skill check that I wasn't looking at. You'd want to be on the other side to drop it, and they don't want to punish button mashers. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think they should. If you're spamming, if I'm spamming a pallet or a button, because I'm talking about when I, like that. Do you see how it doesn't appear? I'm running like this, and it doesn't appear until like later. So like if I'm spamming a button, wouldn't it be obvious that I'm trying to drop this? And usually people wait until they're on the opposite side of a pallet to drop it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding. What the hell-y? Oh, she went back in. She ate almonds. Hi, Zyra. How you doing? Didn't you make him kill switch Mindbreaker? Do the same with the pallets. Just dropping pallets, right? There's a tech for that to just let go of shift for a half second. Oh, yeah, now that I know that, it's just, yeah, just let go. But I just don't understand why that's a thing. Like, what is the difference between me walking and running if I'm throwing a pallet anyway? On the same side. I'm not running through a pallet, I'm just running adjacent to it or parallel to it. So like, why does the speed in which I'm running make a difference in the first place? That's what I'm so confused. That's what I'm confused about. I just don't think it needs to be a thing in the first place. But maybe there's something that I'm not, maybe something just isn't clicking. It's not clocking to me. I fear. I'll try to look for his explanation and see. Maybe he can explain it way better than me. Or like maybe he can explain it in a way that makes sense to my I need things explained to me like I'm 5 mind. Yeah, you're not clocking that I'm standing on business. That person is only on first hook and I really just want to, I mean, I could just pull, I guess. They're not even going for them. Oh, wholesome chungus. What if you just toggle the run permanently without holding shift? Is it appearing slower? I'd have to see. I mean, I'm assuming just letting go of shift is, because technically even I'm holding shift right now, but I'm not running, right? So I'm assuming it's just shift W, right? It was like, yeah. Whereas look, instantly, but running, whereas opposed to walking. That's so interesting. Are you gonna be okay? Oh. I don't understand why that's a thing. That's gonna be really hard to break out of because I guess I'm just gonna need to like think about it. This person could have played like poo poo face and they didn't, so GG's, good kitty. Good kitty. You also drop a pallet faster while walking than while running. Yeah, it's just because like I wanna run back into a pallet or fake a pallet without having to walk to having to let go of shift to drop it. Like that just seems overly complicated for no reason. That's what I don't get. So I'm gonna have to like train myself pretty much. This is a solid lobby, guys. I don't know, that one looks fishy. Listen, where's the faith, man? Where's the faith? Hi, Pink. How you doing? I was gonna say, so Halloween is on Friday, I believe. Yeah, next week, literally a week from now. And I was wondering if I set up a little sub goal for a spooky game after DBD on Halloween, would y'all be okay with that? Like, I'll play a little Debbie Delight and then I'll switch to the spoopy game. But the only thing is, hi Lich. The demons almost won and I almost said lick because I just call Vecna the lick. What game am I planning? I don't know. I'm thinking of making it like a week. You guys can do it. You guys can like do it for a week. And then if we reach it, I'm definitely playing it. But like, you know. I get it. I get it. Lick. Or Lich, sorry. I know. I was just saying, I'm not gonna call you the Lich, don't worry. I didn't mean to upset you. Okay, he's chasing, so I'm just gonna close one. But what game would you guys want to see, by the way? What game do you guys want to see? I have not touched that I'm only human game, so that is one of the options. There's also, I'm sure there's also a couple of other games that you guys know about that I could also like, you know. You've been watching Squeaks playing Mortuary Assistant and I like that. I've already played Mortuary Assistant. Does that matter? So like, I already know. I know that different playthroughs. By the way, I love Squeaks. He's so funny. But I kind of already know how it goes. Where the hell? Why is my game freezing like that? I'm so annoyed. Why does my game stutter when I'm mid-chase? I'm so annoyed that that happens. Squeaks is so stupid. I love him. I'm so sad he passed away. He didn't. That's just like something I always see his community say. Miss him already. Mind you, he's literally live or something. His hairline died long before him, right? I'm not human and also Silent Hill F, but I've already finished through Silent Hill F. Fortunately. So probably would not do that one. I finished that like 2 days after it came out. It's a fun game. I don't know if I would replay it though. The replay a bit, which sucks because like you need to replay the game multiple times in order to like get the full story. But the replayability just wasn't it for me. The thought of having to do that kind of just made me like groan internally. I was like, oh. Which I'm like, oh, that's probably just a sign. I'm not gonna force myself to do it. Have I played Soma? I have it. I think I played it for 2 seconds. I've literally hit that. Play it again and react. It's your first time. You have to fully replay. Yeah, exactly. Which is like, I know I'm not gonna enjoy it because I already know myself. The thought of having to replay it multiple times to get all of the endings, I'm like, nope, I'm good. But I enjoyed what I played is the thing. What the hell? I can't see. We don't all need to be here. So I will just let y'all do your thing, you beautiful, beautiful teammates, and I'm gonna go do something else. Also, he has like End Fury and Fibris. I got to the Scarecrow part on your second playthrough, and I just can't do it. I don't know. It's just... I just didn't enjoy certain segments of it, and I found... So, like, with every video game that you guys play, right, there's usually, like, one part where you're like, ugh, I'm not a fan of this part. For me, I have that multiple times with the game. Girl, I'm trying to find a gen, man. Like, I just could not. I had that multiple times, and I feel like if it takes up like 40% of the game or more where you're like, I need to get through this, then I'm like, maybe that's indicative of me not wanting to replay it. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, probably not. I shouldn't. Yeah, if it feels like a chore, which it will. So I would much rather watch like a playthrough or the end. And then, you know. Beautiful is generous? Like, listen, they're all beautiful. Like Christina Aguilera would say, you are beautiful no matter what, or I am. I don't know. Did she say you or I? I'm not sure. You bought Cyberpunk, stopped midway through, and then finished 3 years later. You know, I'm like, I think close to kind of the end of Cyberpunk, and I still haven't finished it. I've done like most of the side quests and stuff. And I did the thing where I just didn't finish playing it. Oh, brother. She needs to not. Damn it, she ran right into it. So I hate to look at games. Who's Christina Aguilera? You know what? So true. So true. I got Sekiro, still haven't finished it. I have not played Sekiro yet, so I cannot talk about it. Because I would not know. I don't know if it's fun or not. I'm so happy because you 100%ed Silent Hill with all the endings, but yeah, without a lot of upgrades, the games feel like a chore. Yeah. Like, I think the story, I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. But, aw, shit. I really, don't want to have to do it again. Which is kind of a shame. But I'm also not someone that really cares about... I'm not someone that cares... Oh my god. That cares about 100%ing anyway. I just think it's kind of sad that I need to like... Oh, I'm sorry, Billiam. Oh, I'm sorry, Bill. Because, yeah. Which way did you go? Oh. Your Steam is filled with backlogs? Same. Same. Words can't bring me down. He has coup as well. So don't you bring me down today. Fuck me. Damn it, he waited it out. I didn't know this was a skin. It's pretty sick. It's like the Waterfront Massacre or whatever. Like the Xenomorph had a cool skin that came out with it. Sick dab, you know? How to die in style. And they're on different gens too. Oh, we have to stand. He got pushed off, but we know where it is. Come on, V, come on. We got this. So don't you bring me down tonight. You watched Saltburn the other night? Because I remember we watched it for movie night. And I just want to say, people are a certain kind of fucked up. That movie was a trip, wasn't it? That was an actual ride. Fuck. Dude, that's so close to being finished. V, save him! V, save him! When the guy said, I'm a vampire. Hey, someone, he really wanted to get his freak on. That's all I gotta say. Oh, we're just, damn. Shut up, Christy. Thank you so much. I'll take it up with HR. Thank you so much. I opened Reddit to check people's reaction to the changes, and the first thing I saw was a post saying they ruined Krasu. Mind you, she's still really strong. You just need to actually use your brain to play her. Like, a little bit. Killer maintain. My fault. Shit. I still like playing her. Yeah, she's fine. She's literally fine. Like, she's still fun. I don't know. I think she's still fun. It's so funny because, like, Behavior, when they were doing their dev update and stuff, they really made it clear about finding a balance between what players like and making the killer fun to play, if that makes sense. Like, making the killer viable, but also fun to go as and against, like what the players want. And I feel like that kind of just goes over people's heads. Just because you don't like a particular change doesn't mean that it's a bad change. Just saying. And I think a lot of people need to, like, understand that. I like slapping people with my guts, right? Isn't it fun? It's so fun. I just like slithering on the floor. I think it's so fun. Especially with double ear. Yeah, she needed to be addressed. There was no way that, like, she should have been, honestly, she shouldn't have been released the way that she was. But people were so focused on the anti-tunnel and anti-slug that they didn't, like, Behavior didn't get probably, like, any feedback. And then she came out the way that she did. And they didn't even go through with it? Yup. Which, I don't know, I feel like we all kind of knew that they weren't going, at least with everything, they weren't going through with it. I certainly didn't think so. Wasn't she having... Yes, she almost contended with Blight and Nurse. She was better than Ghoul. There was no question. She contended with Nurse and Blight, which is insane. Like, how crazy is that? Hi, House. The way that they didn't use it, but yeah, and I think they're smart for that. Because people will latch onto those two words and ignore everything else that they've heard. As soon as they hear those words, it will automatically affect how they digest that information. I'm gonna sound like a nerd and say that you like going against Krasu on release so long as your teammates didn't give up immediately. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely entitled, you know, to that opinion. I think a lot of times on release, people will, I mean, at least for me, people just gave up all the time. And I'm kind of just like, why are we playing the game if we don't, ooh, that's dissolution. Why are we playing the game if we don't like knowing that there's a new killer if you don't want to go against that killer. I just don't get it. You have work you can just tell me now, House, if you want. I can't respond immediately, but unless you actually want to like talk about it, then you know. I'm so confused. Just gotta blast, besties. This sucks. He's so fast. Cheryl, do you have I'm so confused. What are we doing? Unhand me. They need to use the handy word. Yeah. Like, there's a reason that they were really careful with how they worded things. And there's also a reason as to why they definitely, like, tried to have some points come across, like, this is a public test beta. You know that little segment when they were like, this is a PTB, this is a public test beta, test. Because they know people don't care about that and they will automatically assume anything that's on the PTB is gonna go to live, even though they've literally already addressed that, like, you know, they are willing to not push things out if it's not healthy. But people don't fucking care because behavior DBD community is fucking annoying. What? Oh, fuck's sake. Thanks? I guess? Thank you. You didn't need to do all that. I appreciate you, Cheryl. You scared the shit out of me. That's what she wanted to do. I don't have my dead heart anymore, I fear. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate you a lot. Agree, Bella. I just think that people are too reactionary. They're way too reactionary, and I think they need to, like, get a grip. She's kind of close by. I don't want to farm her. She's still close by. Ah, fuck it. Thank you, bestie. All right, go. Oh, are we taking hits? I'm so confused. Why are we taking hits? Well, what for? I don't get it. I don't think this was worth it, bestie. That's okay, though. Fuck, I hit shift. Bro, dissolution is so fucking boring. Oh my god. Dude, I hate that fuck-ass perk. Hi, Tiny. How you doing? Uh-oh. I was wondering why I yeah, I didn't slow vault because I'm a bot. I slow vaulted because he has dissolution. Well, I am a bot, but like, that bot behavior wasn't because I was being a bot. Oh yeah, I get to see the same. Yes, yes! And he also knows I have dead heart now too, which is so poopy. This killer seems so complex, but I rarely see it. He's not like that complex, honestly. He's not like crazy complex. He used to get a shit ton of them. What, dissolution gamers? 4 spells is hard for your dumbass. I mean, to be fair, in an active chase, you're only really using 2. You're using Mage Hand or you're using skeletons. Oh, fuck's sake, he ran into me. Oh no, or I ran into him and now I can't go around. Well, do I even bother? I can't get you, bestie, I'm sorry. I kind of just want to go next. I'm sorry, we ran into each other. That's rough. You have no clue anymore. New killers, new perks. I just go next. Yeah, you're kind of right. Hold on. I'm gonna just help us. Smooch on the killer. Yup. Hey, watch out, Gerald. Where are you? Oh my god. Hey, come here. Come here. Hello? Are you? Hello? Come on. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, Tiny, honestly, that's why I'm glad they're kind of slowing down. I think they're making it so that a chapter isn't releasing new content. It's just rough if you take a break because you have so much stuff to like, you have so many things that you miss out and it's super overwhelming. It's just one of those things you need to like, I guess, continue to play with. And then you'll learn, but it's so overwhelming. I'm so sorry. How long has it been since you played? You played against, oh yeah, Vecna, yeah, the lick. He's definitely, when you look at him, he definitely looks really complex. The best thing I can say is those chests, the white chests that are glowing, if they have little eyeballs on them, don't open them. But ideally what you want is you want one of the items that gives you 7% haste against Mage Hand specifically. That's probably his best one. And then I think the other one, honestly, it's up to you. I like skeletons and I like Dispelling Orb, but it just gives you visuals on what he, like, on his location when he uses the spell that it's, like, related to. GG's Chase. It's been 3 years since you played. Yeah. Have you gone against Dracula yet? Because Dracula is also a lot too. He has like 3 forms and stuff. And it's like, it can be a lot. You played against him? Yeah. It's an artist. Oh god. I mean, double floor, so she's kind of already screwed, and we did already get a ruin. That's crazy work. Oh no, it's Undying. He's just flying around, suddenly dog, suddenly flames, right? Yeah, so it's really rough, but just know that if he's in bat form, it's like kind of like Spirit, where he can't see you. So you can like walk around and stuff. So kind of just think bat form Spirit, but he can like phase to drop pallets or teleport to drop pallets and drop and windows. Dog form, he can like, you know, he's a dog and he can like lunge around. And then when he's the big bad man, he can shoot fire at you every, was it 7 seconds? Something like that. So if he's just used his fire, you're good to like vault stuff, but But yeah, I know a couple of them. Like, dude, 3 years of no, like, not really. That's rough. Oh my god, I do not envy you. I'm trying to think of who all came out in the past 3 years. Do you remember what the last killer you played as was? Or against was? They're downstairs. Wait. Was he upstairs? Did I just walk? Oh, I didn't even see him. What the hell? Chucky Howmasters. So was Chucky? Wait, Chucky's been 3 years? It's been 3 years since Chucky? You're lying. I forget if she got Killer Instinct off me. We stopped playing around Dredge. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot. I need to get crystals, so I'm gonna do that. Chucky. Oh, it's almost 2 years. I was gonna say, I don't feel like it's been that long. Damn. Why does the void have Stranger Things lighting? Because we're in the upside down. El Chucky. El Chucky. Oh, Fox, you missed one of the people on, like, I don't know if you'd call him on the dev team, but he's part of like the, I think UI, but he was from Chile. And everyone was like freaking out over him. Because he was the one that talked about the new UX, thank you. The UI, the new UI stuff, the scratch mark, different colors and stuff like that. And everyone, he's from Chile, and everyone was calling him, everyone was calling him Papi. It was, oh my god, I thought he was going for that! He just was not on the gen for the longest time. I thought he was going for the unhook. Luckily, I'm right here. I'll just... I get the shit fucking room. That sucks. I get the poo-poo room, the classroom. You should probably play Killer so I could learn how the new killers from the last 3 years work. Unfortunately, I have massive performance anxiety when it comes to playing killers and I suck at it. Yeah, that's one of the things why I'm like, ugh. I also get performance anxiety when I play Killer. But sometimes, you know, I promise you, you will do better than you think you will. I promise. Because if you don't play Killer, you're going to be going against babies. And if you have a little bit of knowledge on DBD, you can use that to your advantage. What the hell? Was she just hiding in a locker? I'm so confused. Did she try to hide against crows with lockers? Because that doesn't work. If they can still detect you through killer instinct. Yes, the more you play, the better you get. And you will do better than you think you will. You get stressed? Yeah. It's just one of those things where the more you do it, the less stressed you will be once you get more comfortable. But I totally understand where you're coming from. Oh, I was gonna drink coffee. Yeah, that's what I do, Rosaria. I'll just play a game with custom bots to get used to the power. Instead of full sending it when I'm like, I've never played the killer before. I think for the most part, every killer I've practiced against with bots before I actually full send a public lobby. This is really rough. Wow, what the hell? Just gonna go upstairs. We're just gonna go home. Are you kidding me? Fuck me, man. That sucks. Of course she doesn't send it. Wait, does he actually not get that? He might not. Oh no, he gets it. Nice. Yay! You feel more responsible for people having a fun time. That's fair. Yeah. There you go. Just so the artist doesn't get accused when she did not do anything wrong. The artist did not do anything wrong. That was just killer instinct. I think it's good to have empathy for sure, Tiny. Like, it's good that you care enough about the other people's experience. But, like, honestly, sometimes, you know, you are put into positions where you need to, like, and not by you, you can be put into positions where you do kind of need to do the mean thing. And don't feel bad about that if you do. If you have done what you can to avoid doing the mean thing, and I'm gonna use that in quotes because I don't think there's, like, you know what I mean? Because I think that's kind of subjective. But if you've done the most that you can and people put you in situations where you can't be nice, it's not really your fault. But I think it's good to have empathy for how you think the other side might be. Hi, Butterfly. You have such a pretty name, by the way. I love it. So, like, I think it's very good to have empathy for the other side. It's really great. But also realize that even if you are playing nice, the nicest person in the world, people will still not like you for some reason. Some people, not everybody. But you'll probably still get shit because people just, you know. So, just do you. You can have empathy and also just do you. You leveled Claudette Pog. She was, I think, the first person. I think she was the first person I prestiged. Exactly, Tiny. You know what I'm saying. Or like situations where people are like trying to body block after they've been unhooked, and you're like, I'm going to just hit you. If you are forcing me to hit you or wait out your BT or your endurance, I'm gonna hit you after. I'm not like stupid. You had the chance to go away, so I'm gonna, like, you know. Yes, I also agree. Closing chat is definitely good for your mental, for sure. Very rarely are things ever said in a productive manner. So people on your platform couldn't guess you? Yeah. I don't blame people for doing a non-mode. Do you know how many thingies he used, guys? Was that 1, 2, or 3? That was so bad. Oh god, I'm such a bot, guys. To be fair, I hate Blight, so that's my excuse. That was 2, so he'll probably get his rushes back in, like, before I can even fucking make it. Oh my god. He got his rushes back so fast. But yeah, I think just turning it on. Honestly, detaching yourself as much as you can from communicating with people in the game, I think is actually really good if you're trying not to burn yourself out. Just like removing yourself from like any identifying things, or just like, you know? Because if it's just a random, like, Dwight Fairfield telling me that I'm ass, then I don't really care. But if, like, a Star Pooper 24 tells me that I suck, I'm like, okay, well, first off, you have numbers in your name, so, like, take that. Dwight catching strays, he was just the first person I thought of. Whoa, no, you're chill. You have the cool number. Because you're number 1. He's 22. Oh. Wait, what? Why is she exposed? So you get it? No, I get the vision. Don't worry, I get your vision. Oh, wait, hello? When you know it's gonna be a Michaela or Sable, it's the way that it's usually male survivors, I've noticed, that have been the meanest. That's why I went with a male survivor. So you oh, what the fuck? Where did he come from, bro? When did I say that? Maybe they shouldn't be atrocious. I don't know. That's all I gotta say on the matter. I think he might have eerie tag. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen him bounce more than 3 times, but he might not have. I was watching Tofu and he also said that he thought a Blight had eerie tag and it turned out they just had double speed, but they didn't like use more than 3 dashes until the very end, which was crazy to me. Speak your truth. One day I will, like, if I'm ever feeling it, I will do an experiment to see playing killer. Who says the most crazy things? It's usually a male survivor for me, at least. Oh, girl. Remember that Zarina? That Zarina was just, she got issues. Like, she had issues that was beyond. Like, like that was probably one of the most insecure people that I think I've ever spoken to in a video game. Gender studies through the role of DVD shit talk. Yeah, it really stuck with me. I've never seen. Yeah, I know. That was like one of those things where I'm like, this is actually transcending video game stuff. You like need to talk to someone because like what the fuck. And if you want more context, this was like years ago. I played Legion and I think did I get just 1K on Legion? And I don't know if it was the Zarina or what, but it was like endgame, and I think I went for her. I think she was the one I killed. I don't even know. But then she was like, this is why people don't play the game. Because of people like you. You obviously went for me because I'm bad. Mind you, I didn't say anything. I'm not saying anything. I wasn't saying anything at all to her, but she was like, yeah, you just went for me because I'm bad. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I have not said a thing. Mind you, the only reason that I think I went for the same person that I unhooked was because it's endgame. Oh my goodness, thank you. Anything goes at endgame. Oh. What the helly? I hit dead hard! I hate this fuck-ass perk, guys. Or whatever like that. I don't know. It was just so weird. And it was giving, like, she genuinely thought that I, like, went after her because I somehow knew she was the newest one. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, she just kept going. Like, I was personally attacking her because she was new. I don't know her. Anything goes at endgame. Like, it wasn't personal. I don't fucking know you. I never insulted her, by the way. Never insulted her. I never ever say people are dog shit. I never tell them that. I would never tell them that. Like, I don't tell them that they're bad. That's not something that I just like say in the game because it's never that serious. Maybe you should have. Like, maybe, I don't know if I told her, because like in my head I already have a comeback and I don't know if I told her that. I was like, I would have been like, well, you said it, not me. They were projecting. They were just insecure about whatever the fuck and somehow made it my problem. And it's like, well, girl, I don't know you. It's genuinely not that serious, I promise you. Because the last thing I'm gonna do is tell someone that they're bad. And so I've stopped engaging after a while because I was like talking, and I promise you, y'all know how I talk like in endgame. Very rarely, unless they genuinely start throwing insults, which is like even then very rarely, do I say anything. Yes, exactly, Forever Malone. Exactly. Like, I promise you, I'm never gonna tell someone that they're bad. Genuinely not. That's not just my thing. I don't care. Wait, we gotta go, bestie. Yeah, I know. Was that 3? Y'all, I think he might actually have Airy Tag. I too thought that stopped survivors from vaulting, by the way, but it doesn't. Or maybe he tried to get a hit. It was so outrageous, it seemed like it was like the perfect amount to where I'm like, but it also had like the right amount of, no, I actually don't think this person is trolling. Like, it had the right amount where like, oh, I deadass think they're serious. So I just stopped engaging because like it was giving, you have problems that run deeper than DBD, and I need to not engage because I'm going to feed whatever delusion that you have going on in your head right now, and that's not gonna do anyone any good. Like, that's what it was giving. So I had to stop engaging because I was like, you are, you know. Okay, yeah, I think that's like Eerie Tag. Like, seriously, I think that is Eerie Tag. DBD is not good for the mental. No, I think if anything is like, if you are playing a PvP game and you take it that personally, if you take things that people like, it's one thing if I was like, if I slugged her on the floor, humped her, you know, tunneled her off rip, which I didn't. I didn't. The only time I ever did anything remotely close to tunneling was the only thing I did anything close to tunneling was when I where the fuck, oh my god, I hit that hard again. I'm so tired. Am I weird that I like engaging in that, like mama, we're writing the delusions together? It's one thing if like someone just is like, the only reason that I lost is because you guys are sweaty as fuck. Mind you, they had like the worst, like that, then I kind of will engage, and I'm like, bestie, I'm gonna be so for real with you, your chases were not great. And I think that's, it wasn't really a map issue or a sweat issue, it was just a lot of you know? I let them speak their truth. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like I should just do that. Like, I know, to be fair, I know there are moments where all of us are like, you know what? There are moments where, you know, you probably didn't play as good as you thought you did. And maybe people kind of die on that hill, right? I think we can all have those moments, right? I'm sure I have it. I'm sure, you know. Shit. I think I just need to like open a door. I think we can all have that, right? But like, the one thing that I don't do is make that other people's issues. That's why you guys don't see me engage in like endgame chat. Even if I'm like upset, and I'm gonna use that word loosely. Why is she, oh, friends till the end is crazy word. Fuck. Yes, friends till the end. Fuck me. I need to just... Oh. I should have just kept going. I'm kind of stupid. I'm sorry. I wish I could have done anything. But yeah, like, I even if I am frustrated with teammates, I'm not gonna talk to them. You know what I mean? Like, what is me yelling at the random, like, let's the Sable that I had on the game, right? What is me telling her anything or yelling at her gonna do for her? Nothing. It does nothing, and it does nothing for me. I don't feel good if I yell at a teammate or whatever. If I'm frustrated with them, it does nothing. So I don't engage with them. I just air out my frustrations on, like, I talk it out loud, and that's it. They never hear it. Unless, you know, they go out of their way to look for it, but... Yeah, I'm just yelling at a cloud. It's like writing a letter and never sending it, you know? It's just that. I don't feel the need to make it other people's problems, and I think more people should do that. I don't know. I don't think it's that serious. Like, you're valid for feeling upset or, like, frustrated, but don't make it other people's problems. I don't know. But yeah, that endgame interaction definitely made me like... I remember that, and it obviously some of you guys that were there remember it too, because it was just insane. You sign up for losing as a possibility when you launch a PvP game. If you can't handle that possibility, stick to single player. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. No one likes losing. Literally, no one goes into a game and's like, oh my god, I can't wait to lose 10 games in a row. But it's on you to, like, on how you manage that. It's genuinely on you on how you manage that. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've spoken about this before, about how I had to, like, kind of teach my little sister a little bit, because she's a bit of a sore loser sometimes. She would make these games. She made up the games, right? Her games, and she would always change rules on the spot if she thought she was losing, or if she thought that, like, you know, to make it so that it would be biased in her behavior. So she's 10 years younger. She's 12 years younger than me, actually. So she was like a child, right? So, you know, obviously I don't really care. I would go along with it because it's not that serious, right? However, one day, as on top of being a sore loser, she was also kind of a little sore winner, right? And one of these days, one of those days, I was like, you know what, whatever. And even after changing her rules, she changed it, and but it went in a way, as the game went on, it went in a way that actually made it so that I won. Right? And normally I wouldn't say anything. I don't think she noticed it or something like that, but I noticed it. And normally if I was in a I don't give a fuck, if I was like nonchalant, I wouldn't say anything. It was like whatever, right? But I don't know, maybe I was just not having it that day, but I did point that out, and that I won. And she got so upset, and she tried to change the rule, and I was like, no, you can't just change the rule at the end. And she got really upset. But like, you kind of need to like teach people that they gotta like accept that they're not gonna win every game. I think it's also important. I do think obviously coddling children, you know, because they're kids, right? Going all out against them, you know. But sometimes I do think you need to ground them. I do think it's important to ground them. But yeah. I didn't go easy on my, like, the sister that is like only a couple years younger. She didn't like playing games with me, so yeah. She did not like playing games with me. Okay, we're getting some xenomorphs. Played Mortal Kombat with her. She hated it after a while. Smash Bros. Hated it after a while. Mario Kart. Did not play Mario Kart with me. Mario Party. Not liking it after a while. Evil sister. Listen, we were closer in age, so we pissed each other off way more. We pissed each other off way more. It's more of a prevalent issue nowadays, maybe something to do with different parenting strategies. I also think it could just be because, like, I feel like sore winners and losers have kind of been around, but now that everyone's just more online, we kind of just see it more often. At least, maybe I'm showing my age right now, but I definitely, like, am way more online than because, like, normally if I was playing board games or games with kids from, like, my school, we didn't have online games when I was growing up. Like, online was kind of just like a Call of Duty thing. Grandma, maybe. I might be showing my age right now, I'm not gonna lie. But it wasn't as just normalized as it is right now. They are both. Everyone's running Ruin. Do I take off something for Counterforce? Yeah, okay, I need to go now. Your brother and I are 10 years apart. I'm the younger one and we've always been super competitive with each other. That kind of rivalry is always fun. Yes! I mean, I do think there's a such thing as a healthy rivalry, right? Keeping each other on their toes and stuff. I think competition can always be good because it just pushes people to get better, you know? So I think that's healthy. And, and it forces people to, like, also, you know. Oh, what the fuck? What the helly? Oh. Did it get her? It did not get her. It did not get her, guys. I have to go. Oh, I'm dead as hell. I'm dead as hell. Damn it. Oh. W. Your older brother used you for his karate tricks. I was tiny and he loved throwing you around. I'd rather have the rivalry. Yeah, exactly. And it's like bonding too. It's not about age, you're just a mature person. Trust me, I know some people who are above 50 and still not mature. Oof. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely do still have that competitive thing in me sometimes. And I try, sometimes it slips, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like I try to, at least if I think I'm going too far, I do tell myself I need to take a break. If I think I'm getting too frustrated or if I think I'm like being too mean, I will be like, okay, you know what? No, we take it back. We gotta like remove ourselves, woosah, and chill out. At least you didn't build makeshift bike ramps and have you test them. Oh, my sister broke my arm because we were mountain climbing on a couch. That was fun. Or she fractured my wrist because of that. Oh my god, Safi, I hope you had fun. Which Disney are you at? Which one? There's one in France, right? That might be the closer one to you. But yeah, that was interesting. You usually started crying and your mom scolded you for being noisy. Sad phase. Wait, but you were like young, right? Oh shit. That's rough. Megan. Oh wow. She does not care. You broke your arm on a chair too? Yeah, so how it worked was we had like, you know, like those old TVs that they had those wires, the red one, the yellow one, and I think was it black or something that you had to plug in when you were like the CRT or whatever cables, one of those, I don't know, CCT, one of those, CRV. Those, the tri-colored cables. So we were using those to, I just realized, CBT, yeah. Okay, yeah. Y'all are going to hell, by the way. That Devourer is scary as hell. Fuck. Fuck me! That's so annoying. Devour on this map is messy, yeah. We would have gotten this too if it wasn't for me meddling kid. Me meddling kid. The only thing is, I don't want to pull yet because they're gonna be this is so scary. This is so scary, guys. I mean, oh, fuck. That's enough, right? That was still close. I think. I don't know if that was close. Was that enough? No! Oh, thank goodness! I think Meg is on it. She needs, or Bill, not Meg. Bill, Meg, same thing, you know? Good stuff. I'm gonna have to like go somewhere else, I think. You don't like seeing it crawl like that? Does it creep you out? Do you get creeped out by the unknown too? I know there's some people that just don't like crawling things, which is, I think, valid, not gonna lie. You might have put a bit too many logs in the fireplace. I'm melting. Oh my god, guys, how cold is it? If it gets cold where you're from, how cold is it right now for you? Because for me, for us, it's like almost getting to that freezing point. But I kind of like it because we don't have like AC here, so. Something seeing about the crawling with aura reading is just creepy. That's fair. Creepy crawly. What about Krasu? Do you like seeing the aura with Krasu, or does she, I mean, she slithers a bit more, right? 76, 51, and rainy here at the moment. Damn. Coldest we got here is -3C. Damn. It just started getting cold here yet today, and yesterday it was in the 80s. Cold by the way. Oh wait, what is cold for you though? Like, it depends. Obviously, I know climates are different, but what is considered cold for you guys? Because obviously, depending on where you're from, that's gonna be a different number. If you're living in like the desert, obviously you're never gonna get to like fucking -12C. Actually, it depends. I know the desert can get really cold. Cold is 40s and under. Okay, that's solid. It can get to -50C in the chill of winter. Yeah, I hope I never bring that on myself. I'm manifesting that to never happen in my future. Where the hell? Oh my fucking god. Oh thank god. Don't come to Central Canada. Oh, probably not. I'm brown. I kind of just avoid the central of anything. Wait, what the hell? Not a centrist, thank God. Oh, brother. Oh, hey, what's up? I kind of want to get the void crystal. Let me get that void crystal. Oh, wait, I could have probably taken a hit. Ah, shut up. Two of them is crazy, by the way. Need behavior to stop putting fucking... Yes, I did it! Oh, we're so back. Fuck. I need you to let me work, okay? Oh my fucking God. What? Why didn't you just girl to me? Oh, brother. Fuck. Well, I tried. GG's. GG's. Is it tunneling if someone I just hooked crouches around with a flashlight following you to get a save twice after being unhooked and fully healed? I don't know why they think I should have just ignored that. No, that is called someone being entitled. If you throw yourself at the killer, you cannot complain about being tunneled. That kind of defeats the purpose. You should not be immune if you are throwing yourself at the killer. It's different if the killer is going out of their way to look for you, then yes, that is tunneling. But if you yourself are putting like yourself in front of the killer and expecting to not get hit, I fear you might be playing a different game than Dead by Daylight. For me, 50 is cold, but I've recently moved to the upper region, so going from southern weather to northern weather is... Oh my God, we're kind of like on the same boat. I was originally from California, the coast, where it does get cold, but it doesn't snow. So I moved to Canada, and it gets cold here. Oh my goodness, it gets insanely cold. I am still out of my element. Like, obviously, I can, you know... I have jackets and stuff, but oh my goodness. I can sleep in the cold, I can't sleep in the heat. Agreed. Have you guys ever met someone, maybe there's someone here, but like that prefers the heat to the cold? Because like, I don't get it. I can put more clothes on, I can cover myself up in the cold. Obviously, you know, extreme temperatures. People in California probably no. Well, at least not my circle. Many people move there to walk around shirtless. No, I mean like they prefer like the heat, if that makes sense. Like California, very rare. I guess it depends if you're in like the desert part, then it gets hot there all the time. But like California has pretty okay weather. It doesn't get crazy. But I mean like they genuinely am like, I hate the cold. I'm going to like, I would rather sleep in the heat or live in the heat. Like sometimes I'll see what people put their thermostats at and they're like mid to high 70s and they think that's like nice. And I'm like, oh, okay. Wait, I'm trying to translate that or convert that. That's like in the 20s for Celsius. I think. I'm pretty sure. And I'm like, oh, how? That sounds awful. Bro! Oh, okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, I don't have... Okay. Thank goodness, I should not have gotten away unscathed. We're gonna run main because... Oh. She is running main. I panicked for no, literally, like, why am I tripping? Honestly, I was fine. I feel like people that prefer the heat actually have never experienced heat, like the British heat waves. I mean, to be fair, when you, cause like, their heat is like a normal day in, like their heat waves is like a normal day. Same in Canada. Because Canada doesn't really get like crazy hot. It gets humid, but it doesn't get insanely hot. And like, you know how they say like our houses aren't built for the blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, yo, that's why I'm saying that argument. I'm just like, that's fine and dandy, but climate change doesn't give a fuck. Unfortunately. Which is why I'm like, if you can, get a portable AC, man. Climate change doesn't care what your houses are built for. It happens regardless. Like, if you can, obviously, you know, shit gets expensive. But you don't have to suffer. If you can, obviously. I know that it's easier to said than done. Just buy a fucking portable AC. It's like, okay, with what money? With what money? I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was... Hey, I thought you were, still on Huck. You can't really stand the heat. Yeah, 25. I mean, it just depends on where you grew up or, like, where you live, right? Because, like, some people's heat is, like, another person's cool day. And I'm like, oof. Oh. Fuck. He has BAM, so... Unlucky. Oh, thank God hatches or shack. Fucking basement! Ah! Heat in the south hits different. 100 degrees and humidity so high. Yeah, that sounds like my personal brand of hell. Like... I know, like, was it, like, almost all of Florida is a fucking swamp? And I'm like, how? Y'all... I think it's most of Florida. Isn't most of Florida just like a swamp? How do you deal with that? The humidity and the heat is just... High PMH. Florida's basically a big armpit. Like, that's crazy to me. You know? Thanks, Lara. I appreciate you. I do have dead odd. I'm okay, bestie. Aw, she's so sweet. I wish I could tell her, like, hey, girl, I have dead hard. You're okay. But she's such a sweetheart. hope your painting turns out well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. You live in Norway. Safe to say I'm not used to the extreme heat. I have a friend from Texas and she loves coming here during the winter. I'm casually dying from heat. Again, just 25 degrees Celsius will do you in. And she's like, ah, nice. I know. It's so great. Like, people's norms and the temperature that they've adjusted to is crazy. Like, my stepmom, she's from like the north, I think Minnesota, which is, it's like bordering Canada, I believe. I don't fucking know. I don't remember, but she's like pretty much from Canada almost. Like, she used to visit a lot, and it was just so funny because she immigrated to California. So that was an absolute huge, just like, culture shock. Oh shit, culture shock from her. It was so funny. I loved it. Thank God. Unlucky. Minnesota, don't you know? Yeah, she has that accent. It's so cute. It's so cute. And yeah, she was definitely in for a big culture shock. And it's funny because where we're from, the hottest it'll get, actually it can get pretty hot. They're more like, they're kind of still along the coast, but it's a bit more central. So it can get to the hundreds, which I believe is in the 30s. Ow! It burns. It burns. But yeah, she was just like dying. Oh, poor her, because it gets really cold. Did they talk about seeing perks in the lobby? No, but they did mention that that was on their list like ages ago. So I think that that's probably coming by the end of the year or something. Y'all can leave me. I'm okay with that. It's okay. It's a spring trap. It's kind of difficult to save against one, to be honest. And he also knows I do have Dead Odd. Yeah, you kind of just gave him a free hit. Girl, I am so confused. I'm confused at what's going on. What is happening? Oh my God. What just happened? Thanks. What just happened? I was expecting to not make it. What the helly? I mean, I have babysitter, so if he's able to, you know. Wait.
I got you, ma'am.
I'll try to. I'll do my best. Oh, okay. Thanks. He's gonna probably go down in a second. So I need Lara to, yeah. Where's Lara? 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 Girl? Oh. Lara? Save me! Heal me. Come here. Heal me. Thank you. Wait, our timer. Oh, this timer is cheeks. Oh. Girl! Girl! Why? Was she just standing there? I'm so confused. What was that? Guys, what the fuck? Oh, that's actually so funny. Also, I think I'm gonna be doing open lobbies tomorrow for the Halloween event. If you guys want. If you guys are interested, I think I'm gonna be doing open lobbies. So if you need to do like quests and stuff, feel free to stop by and we can get them for you. Banger. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I'm kind of bummed. Okay, so this jacket, this jacket that they have, if it was a different style, I would absolutely consider getting it. But I'm not a fan of these types of like jackets. High collared, already not really it for me. The only time I'll take something wrapping around my neck is like if it's a scarf or if there's a hood around it. If it was like a hoodie, a zip up hoodie, then I would be okay. Or if it was like a pullover kind, I would also be okay with it. I would even take a crew neck, but this is probably my least favorite type of jacket. It makes your face look rounder. Yeah, I feel like a turtle. You know? I personally feel like I'm a turtle when I have that. Okay, also, yeah, I did run it by you guys a little bit. So I'm thinking of, for the next week, I'll do like a little sub goal for me to do a Halloween game or like a scary game for Halloween. So I'll think about it. Maybe if I have games that are too short, I could do multiple ones as well. So we could do that. If they're like 2-hour games, then I'm like, okay, I could probably just do multiple of them. Another spring trap. Interessante. Interessante. That just made me want to play The Sims when I spoke like that. Curious. Have a good lurk, Tiny. Oh. Is it hens? It's clown. Fuck! That sucks, man. I'm just gonna go down, I think. Yeah. That sucks, man. Oh, he sees you. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, God. Wicked Sims. Oh god. That is actually crazy. Like that mod is insane. Who's Hens? Oh, Hens is the Matthew Lillard skin. It kind of looks like him. Thanks, friend. Fears to Fathom games for that. What is that? I think that sounds familiar, and I think I might have played those already. I think. I'm not sure. But I might just be thinking if it's like Layers of Fear or whatever, I have played those. He did a good run, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Hello? He's actually crazy. What? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. What'd I get stuck on? What did I get stuck on? Those are the games Geistra liked, I think. I need to look. Oh, are those the one where it's like you play different stories and you... Oh god, jump scare. And you like fucking are watching a cult and then you like record them and take a picture? Because I've kind of gotten spoiled on like all of the scares for that one, which is, I think, you know, like it's a dude that's like at a park. Yeah, I've gotten like spoiled because of TikTok on like all of the stories and like the jump scares. So I was like, oh, that's why I like to play the games before I okay. Where they tell their survival stories. Yeah, I've played that, or I've not played it, but I need to like fucking recover, man. Kind of a bummer, but it was when so many Let's Players were like, so many Let's Players were like uploading it, so everyone always posted the same thing, and I'm kind of like, oh, well. Okay, cool. That's why I don't like looking at stuff, like... Because then it gets ruined. Like, whenever Geistra plays a scary game, I love watching him, I really do. But if I want to play it, then I can't watch him because otherwise, like, scary games, it's kind of just like... Oh. You've already seen it all. I'm gonna just work on that one. I don't know if he wants to be healed or not, but I'm just gonna go work on, like, another gen or something. Also, Blood Favor's still up, by the way. What the hell is he looking at? Nice. Yes, Forever Malone. I agree. Because I'm like, I want to play it too. I can't watch shit. I've avoided for horror games also specifically because the horror games, like, Companion, I think, was one of them, where in Companion, they actually didn't want to give away the fact that she was like some of the parts. They wanted you to watch it, but they, like, people, I think they did a thing and people didn't want to watch it, so they had to spoil one of the twists in order to like get people to be like, hey, I'm interested in watching this, which is such a shame. It's not that bad. I agree. It's just horror because once you know the scaries, then it's like, oh, well, kind of shit, I guess. Kind of stank. My God. Okay, does he like not see where I'm at? I'm so confused. I think he loses me. This is why we need the scratch mark feature. Hopefully you have DS, man. Please have DS. You do not have DS. Oh my God. You need to just finish that gen, man. There he goes. My goat. You need to just finish whatever that gen was. I'm gonna have to go pull instantly. She has a med kit. What gen was he working on? I really hope he's not looping around it. Are there any perks that up scratch marks anymore or like make them more frequent? I don't think so. Oh, fuck me. That's rough. Is that the gen? Is that gone? It's gone. That's also gone. Holy shit. Oh, she's going for that. She's going for that. She's going for that. I led him right to them. God damn it. I'm so sorry. Where was he working on a gen? Did he not have a gen that was like crazy prog? I'm so confused. Felix was working on another gen, right? Before the other Felix died when Sable was down on the ground. What happened to that one? Because I finished that gen over there. So what happened to that? I'm very confused. Oh God. I'm sorry, Sable. Here, I'll heal you. No, no, no. Like, am I trolling or what? I don't get it. Over there. Was it Gallows or a different one? I don't think it was Gallows because they started that from scratch. She got caught. Fuck me. I think it was this one and it got kicked all the way to nothing. That really sucks. I didn't know that Jen was over there. Yeah, look how fucking... Do you have like Call of Brine or something? Fucking, of course you fucking miss. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That sucks. Yeah, I swear he was working on a gen. I feel so bad though because I did lead the killer to that gen where they were both working on. I didn't know they were there. I should have just stayed in that area. I should have stayed here. I had Dead Heart as well. No, no, Sable, please. Please, please, please. You just get hatched, okay, cutie pie? Oh, I don't think he saw her. I don't think he saw her. Hi, Lucy. You were in Marvel Rivals. They have zombies in there? Did they just add that game mode? She's so quiet. Oh. Damn, she gets hatched yesterday. Is it gone now? Or is it just like an event thing? Because that's pretty cool. It's fucking exhausting. Aw, that's so rough. Like 2 days ago. Oh, I hope it's super fun. All right, let's go buy everything. I think we can afford it all. Or almost. Almost. What am I missing? It's here for a month. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. So I have to actually, you have to actually go in the void. Like 20 days. Ah, okay, okay. Hey guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. What extra BP does this event give? I'm confused. It only gives extra if you kick pumpkins. To all scoring events. So I have no clue. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow. I think I'm doing open lobbies. So if you want to play tomorrow, feel free to stop by. We can do our challenges together, you know? All right. Love you guys. And I hope you have a great Friday. Bye.